on my side, cause a nigga giving offerings. Blood sacrifice if you wanna walk in. Death is a weapon and you know I use it often. All blessings from God, I'm so awesome. All praise to the Most High. I spent 100 bands, blew it on my alibi. Up in Cali, yeah, fried. Sipping on some turtle pie, never slow though. Louis Vuitton at the Toto. Yellow brick road, I follow Toto. When I'm in the club, I want the girl that wanna go home. When I'm in the club, I want the girl that is a throat go. Then my little hoes that wanna use me for the promo. Nigga pop that bitch in the club is a no-go. Now you bugging bro, she gon' ride it like a pole. Go stick, I'm rocking Rap Simmons red. Sticking to the script, my lifestyle was a movie, baby, take a pic. I'm reading Braille, you can see that I'm built for this. I'm in the trail, you can see that I'm in the mix. These niggas fail, you can see that we making hits. No pockets frail, I can see you ain't hitting lick.
Hey, yo, City. You need some of that pain, man. Give us some of that pain, man.
After this blunt.
Yo, City. Yo, can you sign this right here?
Sure, yeah, I got you. After this blunt. Matter of fact, shit, I might just clip it and go save the world. Throw my cape on and kiss my baby girl. I got a bigger mission, girl, this money just a weapon. And more coming to me every second. I'm big stepping, rapping for the underdogs. Not the little moving beastly till it's hunger gone. Working all summer long, good thing my daughter mother strong. Give me time to change the path they got my brothers on. Through love and song, they trying to blind the masses with a shiny image. So we need this every day the way Popeye needs spinach. Baby, I'm a big city, not a tiny village. No matter how much cash you got, you couldn't buy me with it. We spent hours working for hours, so I was potent. Smoking on flowers, y'all smoking with flowers growing. I understand the healing that come from the minds of poets. So every time I rhyme, I feel heroic. I'll be back after this blunt.
Like, be grateful for what you have, the art, the talent, the gift that you have to be able to create from nothing. The sound of nothing. You create something. And like,
Hey, yo, Fontaine, I need you to loop up that soul again. Loop up that soul again. Can you loop up that soul sample for me?
Yeah, right after this blunt.
Nigga, I'm smoking right now, nigga. Nigga, we want bars, nigga. I need them bars, I need them crazy bars.
Yeah,
Smoking right now, nigga.
right after this blunt.
Hey, yo, Fontaine, you got that little signature sound that you do with the hi-hats and the things. I need that like at 30 BPM.
Yeah,
I need that.
right after this blunt.
Just light this blunt up.
Judging but doing what my loved ones is doing. Like fuck it, I'm foolish. Put myself in it just to go through it. Now my life changed. Got us more stresses up in the right brain. Conglomerate like dang, you still on the same thing. But I'm consistent just to get it, nigga. Listen, I figured that it'd be different if I kick it, cause my shit is fit. In my life I was a cold child. Most of you bitches having no style. Most of you niggas washed, I'm talking down. I'm talking down when I see you, you was talking foul. So when you see me in the streets, my nigga walk around. And if I see you on that bullshit, I'ma call it out. I don't remember the reason why we was falling out. Call it clout, call it fame, I don't care what you name it. Niggas is nameless, setting up payment arrangements. I need my chili right, y'all niggas silly like.
Sorry, Jake,
if y'all don't feel me, I'ma still be tight. Catch me right after this blunt.
my whole thing is to stay true, like, to what I do. And that's just like, whatever I get out of this is a plus. I'm already me.
Every freaking switch sitting right near the freaking switch box. What it do, all you goddamn hypebees. Holy shite. What does it do? What's good? Sorry, Jake. What it do, what it is, all you goddamn hypebees. It's your boy Sin Supreme back with another live stream. It's another Monday, May 11th. Year swinging by very fast, like we talked about before. And yeah, you know what it do, what we here for. Let's get these topics in. Let's get this stream going because we back in the building. Zion, what's good? What's good, Zion? Shout out Zion, always showing up, showing love. We got some special stuff going on. We got the NBA playoffs. We got Supreme Week 12. We got this Chud the Builder motherfucker. I just got to talk about it a little bit. I don't want to address too much of it because it's like negative shit. If you notice, I try not to talk about too much negative shit on my stream just because if you want to find that shit, It's very accessible. It's not hard to find negative news within your reach. It's everywhere at this point. You know, it's everywhere. Just turn on the TV and watch your daily nighttime news. So I try not to watch too much negative shit. And then, but I just gotta address it just because of the madness that I've seen with this dude that's surrounding this dude. And what else we got? We got these AP watches to talk about. This AP Swatch collab. And yeah, we guys got a bunch of funny things to talk about this stream. That it'll be a good stream, hopefully. I know I always enjoy just doing this. This is like a level of therapy, even though the streams don't be packed, at least not yet. And I don't know if they'll ever be, but hey, my people's is here in the building. That's what it is. So let's not waste any more time and get to it. What to start with today? Let me just hold on a sec. Today, what are we starting with? Let me check all the freaking topics because we have a decent amount. I say, oh shit, what happened? Oh, did it stop? I was watching the NBA playoffs over here. We had that on, but I'm wondering if it stopped because I got the stream going. The stream app going. So it might. But yeah, dude, these NBA playoffs is crazy right now. I say we could start with that just because it is relatively it's happening right now as we speak. I mean, for certain, we can get into it a little later because hold on a second. The playoffs are going on right now. We have the Cavs versus the Pistons going on as we speak. And it's a close game. I believe halftime's going on right now. And then after that game, we have what could be the final game of LeBron's career, specifically in a Lakers jersey, the final game of his career ever. We don't know. This could be the game because right now it's looking like the Lakers are going to get swept by OKC. At the same time, who knows? We don't know. It is in LA. The Lakers could pull it out, at least one game. You know, a gentleman's type sweep. All they ask is, all people want is one game with LeBron. He has no Luka. There's no Luka in sight. Even if they were to somehow win this series, there is no Luka even in the start of the next series, which would be against whoever wins between San Antonio and the Timberwolves. But yeah, that's not even looking like it's going to happen. It's looking like we're about to get a sweep here, guys, which is unfortunate because of the level that LeBron's playing at his age. I would have loved to see him on a championship team, championship caliber team, which not saying the Lakers isn't when they're 100% healthy, but even with when I look at the rest of the Lakers right now, how they're playing, even if Luka was playing, I don't know if that would make up for playing against OKC right now. I wouldn't still necessarily guarantee that Lakers would win this series. They could still win this series, but I wouldn't guarantee it at all. Just because when I look at the rest of the Lakers currently, they're kind of playing pretty mid to non-existent at all. You see DeAndre Ayton catching so much fucking slack, guys. DeAndre Ayton has been catching it, guys. Let me see if I can find that. DeAndre Ayton. There's no way this is true. This has got to be old. maybe they took it down because it wasn't true. But LeBron has been giving DeAndre Ayton that look like, bro, you garbage. You trash. You out of here. You gone. Which is like, bro, like, I don't know. When I see a dude who's clearly got skills, or maybe he's not because he made it into the NBA. You assume he's got skills because he made it into the NBA, right? You assume the guy's talented because he made it into the NBA, but we don't know that. Have we ever seen, is there a highlight reel of DeAndre Ayton stuff? I don't know. I've never really paid too much attention to him. All I see is the bad stuff that ends up getting displayed or put on like Instagram and shit, or highlighted. But for the most part, it looks like this nigga's garbito. It looks like this nigga's trash. From everything I see, when they showed the last highlights from the last game, this dude was on some bullshit. I don't know how he ended up on a Lakers team. Maybe because they didn't have the money to, so they got what they could. That must be what it is. They must have not been able to afford a legit center. Because this nigga is trash. It's crazy how garbage he is. And it's unfortunate because I think Lakers would have had an actual better chance of at least making this a series and winning a couple games if they had a legit center. You put a legit center in there, I think Lakers is, definitely doing a lot better in the series than what we have been seeing. But yeah, he's definitely a disgrace. And you saw last night the looks LeBron was giving Broski. He was like, or 2 nights ago. Was it Sunday night? Saturday night. He was looking at him like, bro. So right now we got the second half of this Detroit-Cleveland game. And honestly, this is a series right here. I guess I should have gave Cleveland more credit. But I guess maybe because in the regular season, Detroit just was running through motherfuckers to a degree where their record was so much better. But once again, that season record shit really don't mean anything. It really don't mean anything. It really doesn't mean anything, that season record shit. What really matters is how you play in the playoffs, how you show up in the playoffs. And I feel like Cavs learned that a few seasons ago when they were number one in the regular season. And then they were out first round in the playoffs. I feel like Detroit is learning that now. By like, try not to is it a thing of maybe gassing yourself out during the regular season? Is that a real thing? Where you're just so beat during the regular season that you didn't let something heal, or maybe that's what it is and you played more than you should have, didn't take some of the rest you could have. I wonder what the level of sick days you get in the NBA are. Like how many sick days you get. For that kind of money, can you just call out of work type shit? Can you no call, no show? When you're doing shit like this? Can you no call, no show? Has a player ever no called, no showed? I wonder if the NBA, how does an NBA player call out sick? NBA players call out sick by notifying team medical staff or coaching, who then evaluate the player and determine their availability. See, that's something that you don't have to deal with at your minimum wage ass job when you call out sick. You don't have a medical team on call to evaluate your sickness. You can fake it and just cough and shit. You can just fake it and cough and shit and call it a day. Whereas an NBA player, they got a medical team staff on call, and they can come look at you and be like, this nigga ain't sick. He ain't got no temperature. He ain't got no fever. This nigga is not sick. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. See, and of course it's making like injury report type shit. No. I'm just talking about you just feeling you got a tummy ache or some shit. Are you playing with a tummy ache? I'm not playing with a tummy ache. I got an upset tummy, I ain't playing. But yeah, that's what it is. I was just wondering. But regardless, we got Cavs, Pistons right now. We got Lakers, OKC, Thunder later on tonight. So it's going to be a pretty sports-filled night. Hopefully, I'm hoping at least, even if the Lakers end up losing tonight, I'm at least hoping it's a game. Right? I'm at least hoping it's a game. That's all you can really hope for. At least if the game's leave it all on the court. I hate that these Laker games, have been like blowouts. It'll be close for like 3 quarters, and then in the fourth quarter they just start turning it up on these niggas and just start be like, all right, let's step on these niggas' neck real quick. We've been playing with them for 3 quarters. Let's step it up and step on these niggas' necks. That's what it's been seeming like all these games. Is OKC just been playing with them for 3 quarters, letting them think it's one thing. And then last minute, they just turn up on these niggas. They just turn up on them and just fucking step on their neck in the last quarter. It's crazy. Am I crazy or does that seem like what's really been happening this whole series? For real. Maybe I'm crazy. But I don't know. You think about it, you got Donovan Mitchell and James Harden. I feel like this should be a no-brainer for this team to be nice, but I don't know. I watch this team now, and I'm just like, see, these niggas, they are a little bit undersized, I'm not going to lie. All right. Let's see. I wanted to look at that actual Wembyana elbow clip. Wemby ejected elbow. Let's see if we can find that clip. This clip is ridiculous, guys. So Victor Wembanyama, who plays for the San Antonio Spurs, this nigga got ejected last night playing the Minnesota Timberwolves in like the first quarter or so for throwing his elbow and hitting a player in the head. And apparently Nas Reed, he hit Nas Reed in the head. Apparently they're saying that the elbow looked intentional. I didn't start watching the game till after the first half, so I missed it. I was wondering where Victor was when I seen the score. I was like, hold on, because I thought honestly this was gonna be not necessarily a blowout, but I didn't expect Minnesota to win. I thought San Antonio had figured him out pretty much, and with AE being injured, I figured this was not going to go in favor of the Timberwolves. But then I'd seen the score on my phone, and I was like, hold on. Timberwolves is actually in it. So I turn on the game, and I see Victor Wembanyama is not playing. And I was like, oh, shit, I hope he's not injured. And then they bring it up because it's just coming back from the half, and they show the play. So let's see if we can find it here. Now, it definitely looks intentional. They're saying he should be, it's to a degree where they're saying he should be suspended a game. I wonder when we'll find this out, but they're saying he should be suspended the whole game. That's how bad it was. Oh, yeah. All right, guys. All right. Hold on a second. You let me know. Hold on a second. Now, I've seen this video already. I haven't seen it from this, I slow down like this, but I think it's intentional. Now, you got to preface this with the previous games, because of his stature, they've been beating him up the whole series because he's a tall, skinny dude. They've been beating him up the whole series because, you know, you're not tough, you're tall, but you're not tough, you're tall, skinny. Like, they've been whooping this dude's ass the whole fucking series. And so obviously it got to the point where enough was enough. And so clearly he was like, enough is enough. But I think he clearly went overboard a little bit. I think he went overboard a little bit. But you tell me, is this too crazy? Is this crazy? Looks at bro. He's looking at him. You know, in your peripheral, how your peripheral vision works. You know what you can and can't see in your peripheral vision. Now, I wouldn't even consider this peripheral vision because he is looking at him. So he's like this. This is beyond peripheral vision to me. Like, I know what's right here. I can see what's right there. So I'm sure right now he knows what he's looking at to his right side. I know he knows what he's looking at. Boom. Oh. His teammate is like, oh, shit. His teammate is like, oh, shit. Oh, man. That is funny right there. I'm not going to lie. You let me know if you thought this was intentional or not. This looks intentional as hell to me. Is it worth getting suspended a game? I've seen Draymond Green get suspended for less. I think realistically he probably should get suspended. He is a star in the league, nonetheless, but I think he should get suspended for that. Let's watch this one more time. Hold on. Boom! His own teammate is like, oh. I wonder how much acting and how much did it really hurt? If it really was like something that was super painful, or was there a little bit of acting in there? Because once again, Naz Reid is a tall dude and he's probably tough as well. Wembanyama is a tall, skinny dude. Who knows? I wonder if it was more or less just like, get off me, or did he mean to? Because you see the collision when he hit him, for sure. Boo! Yeah. And he hit him in the neck too? Oh, man, yeah. He might get suspended for that. He might get suspended for that. He might get suspended for that. He knew what he was doing. He knew it. Look at his face. He knew it. This motherfucker knew what he was doing. He was like, get off me, bitch. This is a bit unnecessary. And I'm sure they're doing that with the iPad or whatever the refs are. When they're watching this, they're like talking about it and they're like, look at this. This motherfucker threw an elbow. I wonder, why did the cameraman do that? And zoom in on bro's face. Oh, shit. That's funny. That's crazy. But hey, Wemby, welcome to the NBA, bro. He had to get told what it means to get a flagrant 2. He didn't even know. He didn't even understand. He's like, oh, I'm ejected? Oh, like, what? Where'd they kick me out? Okay. All right. And he just got up and left. That's fucking crazy that he didn't even know. Yeah, he was ejected. So you guys, you let me know. Is this worth him getting suspended over, or should he be back for the next game? It's the playoffs. He's a star. Should that not matter? Does it? I think he should be out the next game for sure. Throwing an elbow like this, sit this cheating ass nigga down. This nigga's a cheater anyways. He be goaltending like a motherfucker. But this is some crazy shit, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, shoot. We got the game back on. Oh, and whoa, what? I haven't been paying attention. We was talking about this Wemby shit, and look at the score right now. This is crazy. Is this series going 7 games, people? This series going 7 games. If this series goes 7 games, I'll say this. Both of these teams, by the time they get to the conference finals, are going to be fucking beat because they both played 7 games in both of their prior series. Cavs went 7 games with Toronto, and Detroit went 7 games with the Magic, which I think is leaving the Knicks to really win the Eastern Conference Finals. Because right now the Knicks is chilling. Right now the Knicks are chilling. Which is crazy that this game is looking like this right now. Detroit better get back in this game. There's no way. Granted, I'm not invested in this game at all. I just wanted a good game, obviously. But it looked like from the start, Cavs really was fighting to fucking kick some ass. They were just on one. The moves I see Harden doing, you know how that go. And right now, Harden doing is what? Wow. Cavs really out here balling. I guess getting Harden wasn't a bad move. Because you see where the Clippers are at right now. Damn. This is crazy. This is a crazy-ass game. This is an insane-ass game right now. Not because of the score. But because of, yes, also because of the score, not just because of the score, but because of the series. I was not expecting the series to go like this. All right. Let's see what else we got. You had Lakers, T-Wolves in the Western Conference Finals? That's a decent pick, but that's not how it's looking like it's gonna go. Well, did you have Lakers beating OKC with Luka or without Luka? Because there's no way they were beating OKC without Luka. Like, that was not happening. I think you're supposed to shake this up. Got the soju this evening. I think I talked about these before on stream. Never released. Never released. Hidden. That's the soju, but these are sake glasses. Oh, yeah. With Luka, that series is completely different. I'm not going to lie. With Luka, that series is completely different. Soju's fire. Love the shots of soju. So, the playoffs right now are going on. It's looking like Cleveland might take this game if they can hold on to this lead. You know how teams like this tend to get in the fourth quarter. They tend to choke, you know what I'm saying? And the lead's not crazy. That lead like this is not crazy to overcome. What the hell? Why is the stream always? Let's get into Supreme week 12, right? I see some of this stuff that's dropping people are excited for. I'm wondering how excited for it and what these prices is looking like. All right. So it seems like the most hyped item of this week is an accessory, which is not the craziest thing. I mean, last week I think the most hyped item of the week was an accessory, which was that fucking boxing ring. But yeah, so let's talk about it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's your boy Supreme here to chat with you about Supreme Spring Summer 2026 Week 12. Now, we don't have the prices yet of everything, and I do believe there might be some stuff that's added to this because it seems like so far, if it's just this, it's a relatively light week. But we have some items in that we can chat about. Let's do it. All right. So, any jackets? Yeah, we do have some jackets. Let's get to it. Jackets releasing this week. Yeah, where's it at? Where is it at? This is releasing? Okay. And what else is releasing jacket-wise? That one should be easy to find. Where's that at? This one is releasing. All right, so first we have the Harrington jacket. These are always clean. A jacket that I feel like Burberry makes on a regular basis. You know, Burberry. Or not even Burberry. Just brands like the Gap you can get this at. Just classy shit, right? This is a classy jacket, I feel like. Very clean. All cotton chino twill with cotton lining and taffeta sleeve lining. Full zip. Both hand pockets at lower front. Chest pocket, elastic, cuffs, and hem. Embroidered logo at the chest. I like that version of the Supreme logo as well. It's weird that they have this Supreme logo on the back and this one on the front, but I don't hate it because this is monotone and the other one's on the back is a color. Ooh, the camo. The white camo specifically, and this color of this style of jacket in the white camo is pretty nice. But when the fuck would I wear that? No, it's not even when the fuck. I would be afraid to wear that because it's going to get fucking dirty. But at the same time, I have a white fucking jacket. I have a jacket similar to that. It's just like I'm afraid to wear because I'm afraid to get it dirty. So I understand it. But this thing is dead sexy. Very clean jacket. Price point shouldn't be too bad. People seem like they're interested in this. I just wonder what colorway. Then we have the logo taping track jacket. This is fire, I'm not going to lie. A little bit too much branding on it. Yeah, way too much branding on it for me. But this jacket styling and design is definitely clean. Clean as hell. Like this black and orange one. This red and blue one, red, blue, and black one is clean as well. Love this colorway. Yeah, this one's really nice. Just a little bit too much branding on it. Even though the branding on the back is blacked out so you can't see it. Yeah, it's just a little bit, especially with the tape seam on the jacket as well. Just a little bit too much branding, but I do like the overall design. I say the black one is probably the cleanest because it's just all black and doesn't have the color blocking with the tape seam, so it seems clean. But these tape seam orange and the blue one, these are fire. I do fuck with these colors for sure. I feel like there's a decent amount of hype on this. This probably will sell out. Reselling for what? I do wonder. Those are the jackets so far that we know about this week. What about shirts? Do we have any shirts dropping that we know about this week? Shirts. So far, just one. It is the cigarette short sleeve shirt. So it's kind of like a Dickies style, fucking workwear style shirt. And it's got a cigarette on the back. Black and blue it comes in. There you go. Go figure. That's a decent, not a decent amount, but you get those from Supreme all the time. That shit that you're just like, what the fuck, Supreme? What am I supposed to do with this? We getting lit off shots of soju tonight, guys. Just a heads up. Every time I find some bullshit releasing or some bullshit on the internet, I'll take a shot of soju. That's some bullshit right there. I'm sure that'll be sitting, guys. So do not worry. Do not fret. If you want that, that should be sitting. Sweaters, tops and sweaters. We have some tops and sweaters releasing. This one's releasing, and this one's releasing. Okay, so first up, we have the patchwork zip-up hooded sweater. I don't hate it. I do not hate it at all. But I will say, whenever I notice this stuff, because I like a variety of things. If you were to look at my closet, you'll see a ton of different styles and a variety of different, eras of silhouettes and things like that. I feel like we're getting to a space that the space that we're in right now with the blinged out studded clothing that's like blinged out and studded and has stones and blinged out. I still have stuff like that. I still love stuff like that. I will still wear stuff like that because I wear stuff that I like. I feel like we're getting to a space like that with patchwork stuff. I feel like specifically from Supreme. Supreme does so much. Like I got just the 2 items from last season that are patchwork, that are like meant to be, look like it was cut and sewn and made and put together by someone in their lab, made from different items of clothing. On some needles, the brand Needles, on some needle status. Supreme has been, I'm not gonna say milking it, because I think that has like a bad makes it seem like it's a bad thing. But they've been going to that style and design a lot. They do it with the beanies. And here's the thing. I'm not saying that they don't do it right, because I think a lot of the patchwork out there isn't necessarily that it's done right. But when you see a lot of patchwork from just any creator, any brand, because I do like this a lot. The back is fire. I wonder what this is going to cost is my biggest question. Wool blend, zip up. This, ladies and gentlemen, I don't think they're producing a ton of this, so I feel like it's going to sell out. I feel like this is going to sell out for sure. I don't think they're producing a ton of this. The only reason I maybe not rocking with it is because it does have a bit of a grandpa vibe to me. Just a tad bit. Got a little bit of the grandpa vibe. I don't hate it at all. Don't take this as hate, Supreme. Trust me. I think the best part of this sweater is these knit parts over here. The grandpa sweater knit part over there. And I think it's in another place. Yeah, those parts of the sweater are knit. What's the price point in this then? What are we looking at? So we have this patchwork zip up releasing. And then we have this paneled hockey jersey Holly saying knit patchwork again. All right, see what I'm saying? Zion, you see what I'm saying though? Just in 1 week, we got 2 different patchwork items releasing. I'm not saying they don't do it right. You can do something right. But is there doing it too much? We got a patchwork and 2 different items releasing in the same week. Granted, they're 2 fire items. I like this sweater. Don't get it twisted. My patchwork items from Supreme, I love. But fucking A, do you think, this is what I guess I'm wondering when I see stuff like this. This is when I think brands in general, this is not just towards Supreme, and brands in general, when they get lazy, when they see their consumers, instead of, because I feel like where fashion used to be was we create the trend and lead our and grow with our consumers. Whereas now, because especially with Supreme being sold as many times as it has been, it seems like Supreme now is more or less committed to, all right, what do these motherfuckers want? Oh, they like patchwork shit? Let's make at least 5% of the items released in the season have to be patchwork. At least 6% of these items released in the season have to, whether it's hats, jerseys, sweaters, whatever, they got to be patchwork. At least, oh, they like diamonds and studs and stuff like that? All right, 10% of the items that released this season have to be studded and have to have rhinestones and shit in it. Fuck the design and what it looks like. It has to hit those trends. Now, I'm not saying that's a bad thing in the slightest. All I ask is with brands that are profit driven, they no longer are dictating the trends. They're more or less waiting for people to show what's trendy, and then they hop on that wave. That's what it, to me, it seemed like. Because when I see 2 patchwork items releasing back to back on the same week, I'm gonna call some bullshit and I'm gonna take a shot. Anytime I see bullshit on the internet this week, I'm gonna take a shot. The analytics of trends are insane now more than ever because they are profit driven. We are no longer in the culture, or we no longer live in the space where we can really trust a trend. I can't even trust a trend because the motherfucker, that shit might have got made up by some corporate nigga who don't even wear that shit. And he's just like, oh yeah. I already got the next trend that I'm seeing a lot of, that even though, once again, it's something that I've done for a while, or it's not even that I've done it for a while. I've tried to, but it's hard to find because I'm a tall person. But, and it's been, I think it's been around for a decent amount of time, honestly. But I just noticing it more than ever. Once again, I see it with Supreme. Last week, I got to see the shorts in person. Supreme now is releasing shorts that are specifically tailored to say baggy shorts, super long shorts. That is currently a thing now. Shorts that are long as fuck. Pants that are long, shorts that are long as hell. Shorts that aren't shortened. You used to wear shorts because it was hot out. And you needed now you got shorts that are almost pants. They're just like a little shorter. There's like a little shorter than pants, which is crazy to me. Hey, I love the shorts they're dropping, but you know, the shorts that I get, because like I said, I'm a tall person, the shorts that I get, regardless of the length of the shorts, usually still fit me like shorts. Those shorts that Supreme put out last week with the artist on the front and back, the artist's design on the front and back, those are specifically, if you look at the name of them, they're said to be like long shorts. And I looked at them, I tried them on and shit like that, and they do fit longer than normally Supreme shorts normal, how they normally make them. But I'm just noticing that trend, and it's just funny to me. Back to what's releasing this week. Zion, do you like this jersey? I don't hate this jersey. For those who don't know and are wondering the design aesthetics of this jersey, from what I can tell, this is a compilation of past Supreme jerseys that were made. The Aztec, the middle, I think this is all designs from past Supreme jerseys, and they put it together for one specific design, which I'm not mad at. This looks pretty cool. I like it specifically in this colorway. Let me see the other colorways. Actually, I take that back. The black one is it. The black one is it. I do like the black one in this one. This one's nice. The black one is actually a go. That black one's fire. I'm not gonna lie. Now see, and there I go being a sucker for the fucking trend. Go figure. Go figure. Because that black one is hard. Pause. I don't even say pause. I don't even know why I said that. But the black jersey that one's fire. I'm not gonna lie. I wonder, is the letters on the, so then the letters on the front. See, that's the thing. I like the camo on this jersey. I wish they did a camo on that one, but it's all black, of course, so it's a little more boring. I'm imagining the letters on the back must be purple as well. I wish they did a camo type print on it. You win some and you lose some, but regardless, this is a pretty cool piece. All right, do we have any sweatshirts releasing this week? We do. Whoops, we do. What do we have releasing this week? Oh, it might be a pretty crazy week this week. For this, I think people are gonna go crazy for it. The Arabic logo hooded sweatshirt is it just this one? This one looks like it's blinged out to me. That looks like it's like glitter, like paint or whatever it is. That shit looks like it's blinged out to me. Is motherfuckers gonna go crazy for this? Because I feel like they will. Because of the color as well. This shit look like it's gonna be crazy. I'm not gonna lie. It looks like that blue one's the only one that's blinged out. That navy one is fire as well. And there's an Arabic logo hooded sweatshirt. Ugh. I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying not to like it. Specifically the navy one. I have enough navy Supreme shit already that I just need to wear more often. But I live in a hot area of the world. But that one is, that one's fire. I'm not gonna lie. That one is pretty fire. The blue one I do like too. With the bling. I can see motherfuckers wearing that shit. It looks like this is going to be hyped, which is not insane to me. The only thing is will the resale be what motherfuckers think it is? I don't think so, because I don't think once this is released, people will care about it. Once this is out, once this is sold out, once people have moved on, I don't think people will care about it. So I don't imagine the price point really staying up there like that. Sorry, just looking for the lighter. Didn't lose the lighter? Right there. That's the thing. So if you take an L on this, which most people going for whatever specific colorway might, I don't think y'all will. There's probably going to be a specific colorway that's more hyped than the rest of them. I imagine it being that blue one that's glittered out. Is that a specific translation, though? In Arabic? That just says Supreme? Arabic. How to say Supreme in Arabic. Yeah, that is how you say Supreme in Arabic. That is indeed the font. I'm not mad at that. I'm just wondering what this will be normal hoodie price point, but is it faded? Nah, no way is it faded. Is it faded? It looks like it's like washed. Maybe I'm crazy. It looks like it's faded. Maybe I'm crazy. I think that's the only hoodie we got so far that's releasing this week. No t-shirts, pants. Oh, we got these, which are cool. Logo taping track pants. See, there's not that much. These are perfect. The track pants are actually way better than. I mean, the whole outfit together would be fire, but the track pants actually hit. Those navy ones are fire. Oh man, these are beautiful. These are beautiful. I wonder if they have zippers on the side pockets. These are beautiful though. Fuck with these. Only pants releasing. What do we got? Short. Oh wow, really? A lot of shorts releasing. See? Already. 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 Small box baggy mesh short. I love this white camo. What other colorways does it come in? A regular camo? Fuck. Those camo shorts must be copped. Who's making camo shorts like this? Who's making camo shorts like this? No one's making camo shorts like that. Not that white camo. This joint over here. Oh, those are beautiful. Those green ones are cool too. But that camo pair is fucking guaranteed. That camo pair is selling out right now. That's the equivalent of those fucking what's that dude? Not Chrome Hearts. The dude who was doing all the weird designs for Chrome Hearts. Now he's got the only Matty Boy. These shorts got Matty Boy vibes to them. 1,000,000% these shorts got Matty Boy vibes to them. Especially that camo pair. I wonder what sizing will be like, because it'll probably be small, medium, large, XL. But then it says baggy. Fuck. That's why I can't buy shit like this online. Even though I could try. I know I could try. Price point's still going to be over $100 for these shorts. You don't know what you're getting in your size. And if it's going to actually fit. Damn. But these are cool. This fucking camo pair. Oh shit. Those are fire. Repeat Jacquard double knee denim shorts. Holy shit. These are hard. The brown pair, I don't know if I love these. I like the light pair for sure. Brown pair, I don't know if I love. Black pair, I do like a lot as well. Because I like the Supreme print on it. I just don't like it to. I wonder if it's as visible as it seems like on this brown pair. Because I do like these shorts. These are fire. This light pair is fire. The double knee denim shorts, yeah, these are fire. And then we have these are like fucking swim trunks. Do you need, they come in? Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good, Supreme. I don't need swim trunks. Yeah, these right there, those camo shorts, might be the best item this week. Those camo fucking shorts. Do you have any hats releasing? Oh, we got a few hats. Maybe this is going to be everything releasing this week. We got the Arabic. Where's that at? And then the Western. Hold on. This one. This one. Would you go figure? Would you go figure, Zion? So we got the Arabic ripstop 6-panel. That material is like kind of active. Not really. It feels like it's active. The ripstop material. Feels like it's kind of like waterproof-esque. But colors it comes in, I guess that's a sign of all the colors that the hoodie will come in. And you see how it's faded, so I'm imagining the hoodie's gonna look faded as well, because these look faded, like worn, washed. So I'm because the hoodies look like they were washed as well. So the Western embroidered mesh back 5-panel. That camo one, I honestly, all these are fire. I fuck with all these. Red one's cool. Navy one looks really good with the, if you look at the navy one with what's on the front, that shit looks super clean, actually. I like these a lot. I'm not mad at these at all. Oh, is it the same as that one? It is. I think they could have did that. Maybe the camo one's too much. All right. And then lastly, would you look at that? Hold on. Are they only releasing? Hold on a second. Are they only releasing it in that color? Oh, they are releasing it in other colors. That's my bad. I didn't look at the other colorways. Hold on a second. Going through the hats, I realize. Because I thought this was the only colorway they were releasing this hoodie in. The black one is a little more toned down, but this blue one is crazy. Zion, which one do you like? You like this brown one? This black one I do like a little more. As far as beanies go, oh man. As far as beanies, oh, what the fuck? As far as beanies go, I don't know what colorway I would get. Probably between these two. The light one probably is a no-go. The beanies kind of do it for me, though. I don't know. These beanies slap. Beanies are fire. These are selling the fuck out. You best believe. Not everyone can make it work. Not everyone can make it work with the sweater. The sweater's a lot. A beanie, this crazy? Oh, yeah. Best believe motherfuckers is going in on this. Best believe. Best believe. Accessories. I guess we only get one accessory this week. Is that the case? Or, well, technically 2 accessories. We got the Supreme, what's Pamp Products what? Artiste Mito, what? How do you even say that? Hold on. We need to figure out how to say that shit. Products. All right. Hold on. I just had to Google that shit so I could figure out how to fucking say that. Where's the speech at? Let's see how Google says it.
Produit artistique métaux précieux.
Oh, that's some bullshit. I'm gonna take a shot for that because that was some bullshit right there. I did not realize I was trying to say some French shit. So let's say that one more time because that was some bullshit.
Produit artistique métaux précieux.
What the fuck? That shit is crazy. That shit is insane. Cavs really whooping them right now. Six left to go in the fourth quarter, 86 to 100. Cavs really whooping them right now. Detroit trying to make the comeback, putting in the heavy defense. So this is the 1 ounce gold bar. And then we have the 1 gram gold bar. And I think gold changes, the price of gold changes all the time, right? Every day, right? So if this doesn't sell out day one, will the price of this change? When I look at their website, so essentially, you're not paying just for the gold. You're paying for them to customize your gold. So you got the gold bars here, Swiss made. Oh man, that's so cool. Contains 1 ounce of 0.9999 fine gold with molded logo, securely sealed in a tamper-evident printed logo SA card, certifying the weight in gold metal purity, made in Switzerland. So it's Swiss is what they're speaking. Our brand collection, sustainability, where to buy. Where can you normally buy this shit at? Americas, USA. I'm looking to see where you can actually buy any of this shit at. So you can buy it on this website. So this is all about buying, how to buy gold. But that's the thing. See, everywhere you go to buy it, it's all telling me like, yo, you got to buy that shit in person because the price of gold changes right now. Right? Let's see. I'm just looking through this company's website to see if see, 1 ounce of silver is only $90. Let's see. Let me search it by weight. Weight. This is 1 ounce. 1 ounce. Here we go. So this is 1 ounce. Let me bring this up for you guys just so you can see what we're looking at. This is a company that sells this company's stuff. PAMP. They sell PAMP stuff, not specifically the Supreme stuff, but you can buy PAMP stuff through this company. I just looked up how much, let's see, 1 ounce of gold from the PAMP company. This is them, I think, right? PAMP. You're paying $5,000 for this shit. You're paying $5,000 for this shit. Holy fuck, you're paying $5,000. So that means the Supreme one's gonna cost as much, right? That's what you're telling me. The Supreme one's gonna cost this much. What is their video to show me on? Oh, because they that's the whole thing with this company. the Pamp company, is how they etch your logo into the gold. So I think that's a big thing with this company, is how they etch your, see how all this, how they etch your logo into the gold is a big deal. So the whole Supreme thing being cast into this is a big deal. This company is, I guess, the top tier company when it comes to imprinting your logo into a bar of gold. I feel like personally, these are going to sell out. The 1 gram, how much is 1 gram? 1 ounce, 1 gram of gold right now. Whoops, wait. Oh no, so 1 gram of gold is around $200 you're paying for. From Pamp, yeah, they're selling it for $200. So you're paying $200 for 1 gram of gold, Swiss made, from Supreme. Do you really want that? Is that what you want, guys? Do y'all really want that? This is on a whole new level, but it feels like it's a little better because at least it holds its value a lot better than a brick or anything like that. Definitely holds its value a lot better than a brick. Definitely holds its value a lot better than a crowbar. Definitely holds its value way more than a pair of shoes or a hoodie or anything like that. Because regardless, it's going to have a minimum, a minimum that it could sell for. Right? Because it's gold we're talking about. And on top of that, you can do it with mad shit. Not mad shit, but you can do shit with it. You can fucking make a pair of earrings. You can make a ring. You can make a chain. That would suck, you know, you melt down your Supreme gold bar to make a chain with it, but you could say, yo, this shit is made out of Supreme gold. I know Supreme's probably going to do some crazy marketing. We'll probably see it tomorrow or Wednesday, the latest. Supreme will probably do some really cool marketing for the gold bar releasing. It's definitely a good investment when you compare it to. It's definitely a good investment, but at the same time, would you invest in gold, or would you invest in, like, you know, because gold guaranteed has its value, right? But I'm sure you can, even for what the gold ounce is probably going to go for $5,000. There are probably items that go for just as much, if not more. Would you invest in the gold, or would you invest in those items that go for just as much, if not more? Because I'm sure you can find some items that are just as much, if not more, worth more, sell for just as much more as this gold bar. But I do like this release, I'm not going to lie. Does the other one have the same logo on the back? Oh, it does. It's just a lot smaller. $1 gram. Yeah, so this would be like $200, a little over 200. And this would be like $4,000, $5,000. We shall see. We shall see where it goes with these motherfuckers, because this is crazy to think about, that Supreme's really doing this shit. I like this. I like to see where Supreme's going with this. And I think that might be it for this. Is there any other accessories released? That's the only 2 accessories. Yeah, that's everything this week for Supreme. Damn. So reality, my favorite thing releasing this week is probably going to be the gold bars, which are crazy hyped. Yeah, I do like these gold bars. I like a fun accessory like this shit that's like hard to explain when you show someone that you bought it. When you show someone you bought it and you got to explain like why you have this, and they're like, what the fuck? When I show them my crowbar or brick or old Nokia cell phone type shit, when I show them any of that shit and they're like, what the fuck? Why do you own this? I personally like that shit. I like owning weird shit like that. I'm a collector of dumb shit. But who isn't, right? You got motherfuckers fighting in Target over Pokemon cards and those squishy ball things. It's fucking crazy. I'm excited for this week because we're slowly moving every week to an item that I want, whether it's that item or that other item, or let's just see, is there a what's left to drop? They usually would do a what's left to drop. There we go, left to drop. So we still haven't got that bug gun, Spider-Man jacket. Oh, the Ghostface fitteds didn't release? Spider-Man hats didn't release. Oh, we didn't get that wing jersey. I know people are turned up for that. The Spider-Man leather shorts didn't release. Oh shit, I know people are turned up for that. That guitar. Oh shit. I know that'll probably sit though. Anything crazy left to drop? Oh, the Shiceys didn't release. Trying to think. See, yeah, when I look at the rest of the season, I'm chilling. Oh, the duct tape. The packing tape still hasn't dropped. Oh man. There's still a decent amount of bullshit left to drop. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. That's it for week 12. I'm here all season. So don't you worry, ladies and gentlemen. Don't you worry. I am here all season. Let's see. Going back to the topics, we covered the NBA playoffs. We covered Supreme Spring Summer Week 12. Let's talk about, since we're talking about fashion, let's just see. Let's just take a look, because it seems like everybody wanted to turn up. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find a motherfucking lighter in this bitch. I know I had a lighter in this motherfucker. Did I just lose that shit? Did I just lose that shit? Come on, Jay. Get the hell out of here. Get out of here. Closing the door, Jake. You want to come in here or not? Yo, dogs are crazy. You want to come in here or not, Jake? All right, I'm going to close the door, Jake. Closing it. You want to come in here? Dog Dogs are crazy. Dogs are insanity. And he's trying to get under here. He wants to get under the desk, but the outlet's under the desk, so I don't want him under the outlet under the desk because you just asking for him to turn off every single thing under my desk. And you put him under the outlet under my desk. You just asking for him to turn off every single thing at my desk. What do you? All right, guys. On to the next topic, which is, if you've been paying attention to the internet the last 48 hours, maybe longer, you see, now I'm not necessarily a watch guy. I'll say that, take that back. I am a watch guy, but I don't own watches like that because watches are dumb expensive. And although some of them can be a good amount of, the ones that are good investments tend to be the ones that are crazy priced, that are insanely priced. The ones that are good investments are the ones that are way out, not even insanely priced. Excuse me. The ones that are good investments are hard to acquire unless you get a good deal on a resale price, and then you're able to resell it later on. But getting it for retail is hard to get. You got to be good with these companies. You got to be in with these companies. You got to have a dude who's your agent or your salesperson at the actual store. Rolexes, Audemars Piguets, they retail for a pretty low price. Not low in retrospect. They retail for prices that when you hear what they resell for, you're like, what? Because a lot of times the dude be like, oh, this is the da-da-da on my wrist. That's because he paid the resale price. He did not get it from Rolex. He did not get it from Audemars. He did not get it from, well, Cartier, you can get those watches kind of a little easier. But he did not get it from a lot of places that these guys wear their watches from. And when I say these guys, you know who we're talking about. I'm not even talking about athletes. I'm talking about rappers, hood niggas. The retail on a Rolex is not crazy. Like, this is my dream joint right here. My dream joint from Rolex. Specifically, I like these ones with the face like that's either green or silver or whatever. But my dream simple joint is either the silver with the blue face like this, or the gold silver mix like that. Those are my dream joints right there. Favorite watch. Love these joints. This is like 100%. I'd be good with just one of these for the rest of my life. But, and I know you could be good with this for the rest of your life because these watches are it, right? Retail. The retail for a date just ranges from $8,000 to over $17,000, depending on materials and all that. The one that I'm looking at, my favorite one, is on the lower side because the materials only has a little bit of gold. The outside is silver. But regardless, tends to be relatively decent price. Let's see the resale price. I don't know. Maybe the resale price is not as crazy as I think it is. So that's actually not as crazy. Those ones tend to not be as crazy, obviously, because it's like the lowest tier of Rolex watches. That's neither here or there. We're talking about AP watches retail. So they retail for around $20,000 to $30,000, which is still, I guess that's affordable to some people. That sounds insane to me to spend on a watch, guys. That sounds insane to me to spend on a watch. Once again, I'm a fan of watches, and I understand the intricacies of a watch, but spending that much on a watch is insane. So I can understand the frustration if you're buying it from a reseller who's selling it for double, quadruple. He's selling it for 60 to 70,000. I'm sure you're having those people out there selling it. This is the retail price. So is this what you're paying for it at jump? Then I can only imagine resale wise, you're paying crazy prices for it. So now we have this brand Audemars Piguet. A lot of rappers. Let's see. Rappers. Jake, come on. Yeah, there you go. Just don't sit on them. Now you look at rappers. What do we do? It's not. There's no way it's just Jay-Z. Is that Tiger? Tiger's not wearing the AP there. Is that he? No, he's not wearing it. Is it just Jay-Z? Lil Baby. I don't know what these niggas got on in this photo. Cardi B. Who's this? Stormzy? Got a whole handful of them. Is that Travis? Travis got a blinged out AP. I don't know. That one looks a little goofy to me, Travis. That one looks a little goofy to me, Trav. You got the bust down AP, Trav. And I don't want to hate on Trav. This what version of Trav is this? What version of Trav is this? Because this might be an earlier version of Trav. Oh, this is 2018 version. This is a 2018 version of Trav. This is a very different version of Trav. So, because that bust down look a little crazy, Trav. But we don't see people like Travis complaining about this AP Swatch collaboration. Is Jay-Z wearing the AP? Jay-Z's wearing the AP. But Jay-Z don't give a fuck what anybody wears because Jay-Z's Jay-Z. No, that's not Pusha T or Audemars. And hey, Travis got his own AP. He got his own AP now. Trav got his own AP now. What the hell happened? Okay. I thought I was worried about that. Trav do got his own AP. Hold on, let's look that up real quick. Hold on, is this Lil Wayne? This is old Lil Wayne. This is old Lil Wayne. The The 12 best Audemars Piguet shout outs in hip hop. Let's go through this real quick. Jay-Z. Niggas in Paris. Watch the throne. Ball so hard, a broke clock. Ball so hard, got a broke clock. Yeah, rollies that don't tick tock. Audemars that's losing time. Hidden behind all these big rocks. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm gonna keep it all the way with you. I knew those lyrics, but at the time when I first heard that, I did not know other than I know rollies. Audemars, I did not know what the fuck he was talking about. At that time, to me, does it say the year? No. Watch-wise, the only watches I cared about were Rolexes. And I think that's why Rolexes, I give Rolex props because Rolex has been around for mad long. I find out when I started doing my watch history, all these brands been around for just as long. All these brands been doing it for just as long. But Rolex is literally the only brand that niggas knew about for the longest fucking time. At least I did. Now I would say, for sure, I'm into watches to a degree that I haven't been before, but fucking Rolexes was it. So when I heard Audemars that's losing time, I didn't know what the fuck Jay-Z was talking about. But that was a bar. Audemars that's losing time. Number 2, Rick Ross. Hold on, who put this list together first off? I don't know who these guys are. I'll check it after. Number 2, Rick Ross, the song BMF. I think I'm Big Meech. Look at my timepiece. It's an Audemars. 100 racks at least. Damn. Hold on. Okay. I thought that was their photo of Rick Ross. I think a Big Beach. Look at my timepiece. Oh shit. You got the Audemars right there. I don't know what the fuck Khaled is wearing. Khaled got a crazy looking watch on. That's the thing. Rappers' watches, if you look at rappers' watches back in the day, they wore these crazy ass, big ass watches that weren't Rolexes. Rappers did not wear these kind of watches that they wear now. They wore crazy ass watches. They didn't wear Audemars. Tay the Truth, number 3. I'm on from 2011 Street King. Don't gotta shop. I ain't paying for shit. This Audemars on my wrist. Got it harder to miss. Ooh, is he wearing an Audemars in his photo? I don't think that's an Audemars though. Number 4, Jim Jones, song We Fly High. 100 G's worth of ice on the Audemars. And we in the street life until we call the law. This is like, not that it's a weak list, but the bars that got used for the lyrics of Audemars aren't really that fucking crazy. Number 5, Lil Wayne, the song Marvin's Room Freestyle. From the, hold on. I told her, sorry for the wait. I value her time like an Audemars Piguet. Oh, shit. That's number fucking 1 right there. Hold on. We might have to bring that up right there. Because that's a mixtape. So I don't think Lil Wayne can hate on us. That's, sorry for the wait. I might have that. That was Marvin's Room Freestyle. Oh man, I gotta get that off YouTube. Hold on. That's fucking crazy. There's definitely Hey, OJ Simpson at. Hey. That is number one. That's number one. Oh, that is number one right there. All these bars so far have been weak as fuck compared to this Lil Wayne. That's why Lil Wayne, that dude. What the fuck, that dude? And you see, ever since that nigga talked shit about Lil Wayne, you haven't seen this thing on the internet at all. This nigga disappeared from the internet. I forgot this nigga name already.
I value her time like a
Hey. Hey. Shout out Wheezy. Shout out Wheezy so far for having, out of all these so far, I think this is number one. This is ranked right now as number 5. Like, yeah. Come on now. Like, who else really? All of them just used the. Come on now. This list so far. Sorry guys. Y'all so far is a shitty list. Rapper Jay-Z number 6 song Mr. Nice Watch, J. Cole 27 lyrics. Y'all niggas better not call the law. Get no blood for my Audemars. I know that song. It's cool. Call Audemars for my Audemars. It's cool. Number 7, Meek Mill. The song I'm a Boss. Oh, this might be a horror here. Audemars on my wrist, bust down. We pop ball like we scared when it touched that. Yeah. But that's the thing. The only issue I'ma say with the bar compared to Wayne's is that he's advertising that he's got a bust down Audemars. And if granted, it does capture that time and the space that we were in, but come on now. It's hard for me to 100% because those things aren't as relevant anymore. So does the bar hold as much longevity as Wayne's? Because Audemars baguettes have a certain type of look now. Now you're not gonna catch Meek. I feel like maybe I don't know him, but I feel like you wouldn't catch Meek in a bust down Audemars baguette unless it was factory bust down, which you can get, I think. But you're not gonna catch him in the Audemars baguette that's just from the jeweler. This looks like an old photo right here that they used of him, that he got the bust down Audemars baguette from the jeweler. No hair, no braids. Yeah, this looks like an old photo of this nigga. Looks young as hell, where he got the Audemars baguette before he really knew what an Audemars baguette was, Audemars was to that degree. But yeah. So I got Wayne at number 1, and I got Meek at number 2, and I haven't figured out the rest of the list because I haven't seen all the lists. Rapper Jeezy, Hustle Hard G-Mix, 2011 Hustlenomics. That's a nice song, great song. Need Rooms, just bought a new safe. Audemars, just got a new face. Oh, shit. Certain songs I got to fucking list. That one right there. And I think it's also because Jeezy, you can almost just say his flow from just how his rap style is from Jump. And this is the remix. I don't want to go searching through the song, but need a room, just bought a new safe, Audemars, just bought so I'm gonna put that at number 3 because once again, the bars are crazy, but at the same time, he's talking about oh no, maybe he's not. No, he's not. I was thinking he's talking about customizing it, but maybe he's not. Audemars. That looks like Audemars on his wrist as well. It's crazy how much like people are tripping about these other ones that we're gonna get to, but let's see, that's number 8. So I got Wayne at number 1, Meek at number 2, Jeezy at number 3, rapper Chris Brown drop rap 2010 in my zone. Fresh up off the stove, I'm better than a bitch. Black Diamond, Audemars is holding down my wrist. Oof, and I'm sure this song is amazing. It's breezy. I don't remember the song off the top of my head because Chris Brown's got so many fucking songs. But okay, this is. Hold on, here we go.
Jello Beats, holla at me.
Fresh up off the stove, I'm hotter than a bitch. Black diamond, Audemars is holding down my wrist.
See, that could be an Audemars. Right there. It's just not the face that you're thinking of. And I'd say that the same with another photo of an artist I was wearing a watch. See, that could be an actual Audemars he's wearing. Tell you the truth. It's just not the specific face that we're thinking of. That is more traditional that we're used to seeing. Same with this Chris Brown photo. Let's see. Wiz Khalifa 2011's Chuck. See my watch and want to know how much it really costs. That's an Audemars. Hold on. That sounds super familiar.
I got my niggas with me. Big house, 4 whips, hella tattoos. Smoke good, and your bitch think I'm bad news. About to go nuts, nigga, cashews. Promoter asked me if I'm booked, I say I'm past due. Maserati look mean, and it's fast too.
See my watch, and you want to know how much it costs. That's the autumn. Oh, man. I mean, anything off this album, to me personally, with any of these beats, with any of this Cabin Fever shit, for me personally, is a classic. So I can't really say anything else about it other than the fact that, let me see more. That's on the Cabin Fever shit.
Listen to this track, bitch.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Oh, man. This is bringing me back right here. You're listening to all these old rappers talk about this watch, this watch specifically. Number 11, The Game, 400 bars. Oh, wow. 400 bars, he talked about it. Check my Audemars, no clouds in my stones. All right, 12. Jay-Z off that. Blueprint 3. I'm so tomorrow, the Audemars says yesterday. That's pretty fire. I'm going to put that at number 5, actually. Is that it? That might be it. I don't know who the fuck put this list together. It's funny. I wonder how they even rated this list at all. But the only reason we're even discussing this right now is because Audemars and Swatch are doing a collaboration. I don't know if even the official photos are out. Everything we know so far about the Swatch. Let's see. They're doing a collaboration. And if you don't know, Swatch is a pretty affordable company. And Audemars, as we've just seen and looked at, is an extremely expensive company. And I guess they found some middle point, and I guess they found some middle ground to do a collab. And the thing about that collab is that it's gonna cost around $300 to $400. I don't know the exact price. I think it was like $400. And people who own Audemars are extremely pissed about this. And I can understand why they would be. It totally makes sense if I owned an Audemars watch. I can see why they might be a little ticked off about this. I guess that makes sense to a degree to me. If I bought an Audemars before, I can understand to a degree why it might annoy someone who has been buying these watches. Maybe someone who was like really like a fan of the brand. Maybe I don't know. I try to think, is this the equivalent of, I ask myself, is this the equivalent of Off-White being carried in Costco's? Because after we saw that, like, no one really gave a fuck, right? Like, after we saw that, no one really cared. Is this the same thing? Because in reality, like, the average person can't afford a Audemars Piguet watch of any sort. The average person's not even really even trying to buy a watch like that. You got to be a fan of watches to even know about Audemars, or you're just looking to buy that watch just for the hype, just for the clout, just how it looks on your wrist to the person who's looking at the watch. Seems like there's a few different fan groups of Audemars that this debacle or this collaboration is exposing. So you have the people who buy APs for how it looks to others. I'm buying this watch because it's expensive and I want people to know I have the money to buy expensive items, which is not, I don't think, crazy. I don't think that's bad to have, but you're buying it for a specific reason. There's tons of things that people purchase for that reason. So I don't think it's insane to criticize those people, but of course, you know, those people exist out there. So yeah, those people are going to get annoyed when you have this brand that has this certain level of, hey, if you can afford this, when you wear this, people around you are going to know that you got money because you can buy this watch. Unfortunately, this brand, in the end of the day, does not give a fuck about you guys. They don't care how you look. They don't give a fuck about that shit. They don't. They make their watches because when they sell them joints, they sell. They're not sitting on watches. AP ain't having a hard time selling watches because most of y'all motherfuckers ain't the major demographic, I feel like. If you look at a lot of the comments that are coming out that people are complaining about this AP Swatch collab, they don't even buy straight from AP. They buy watches resell. So they're paying a crazy resale price and not paying the retail price. In the end of the day, though, I can understand why you guys, that small demographic, that's not small, but that demographic regardless, would be mad about that. But these people who make these watches make it for, once again, that's why it's so hard to get one of these watches for the retail price. They make it for the enthusiasts. They make it for the people who fuck with what they do, what they create. Because you got to be an enthusiast to even care about something like this. You have to be an enthusiast. You have to be crazy in love with something enough to pay $80,000. That's retail, remember? That's retail. No. I mean, $20,000 to $30,000. That's retail for a watch. You have to be in love with that shit to pay $60,000 for a watch, right? You ain't just buying that shit just because it looks good on your wrist to people. Because no, you could be in a room full of the most beautiful women and not one of them care what you have on your wrist. I would have to do that poll to ask the average. You know how they do the street joints and go up to people and ask the street people on the street, do you know what this watch is? Do you know what this watch is? Because I'm interested to see, do girls actually care about that? The way I see dudes complaining about this collaboration. Now let's get into this collaboration. So we have AP, Audemars Piguet, collaborating, super expensive brand, collaborating with Swatch, which is, you know, an OG brand, been around for forever, tons of history. If you look at them, if I was to Wikipedia them right now, mad history, been in the game mad long, but have always been relatively an affordable brand for the most part because they've been around for mad long. All right. So this is what? GQ? Let's see what they are saying. This was put out 7 hours ago. Everything we know about the Swatch Audemars Piguet blockbuster collab. Well, it's official. After partnering with Omega and Swatch is officially... Oh, so they've worked with other top-tier brands before. This is clear. Omega is a top-tier brand. You might not know about them. Black people might not be wearing them like that because it's not an AP, but Omega makes crazy nice watches that are also extremely expensive. This company I'm not sure of. Swatch is officially teaming up with Audemars Piguet without a single official image of a watch. See, that's what the issue is. People are just going crazy online with what this watch is going to look like. Beware of all the convincing AI renderings out there. The collaboration has already transcended the watch world to capture the attention of anyone with roughly $300 to $500 worth of spending power. So what do we actually know about the new world conquering link up? That's the biggest thing right now that I think my issue is with what everyone is saying out there. We don't even know what the freaking watch will look like. And you have the streamers and you have the people who care about shit like this or who say they care about shit like this showing that they aren't paying attention to shit like this. Like, come on now. Like, really, what are we doing here? We don't even know what the watch is going to look like, people. So calm the fuck down. For real. Outside of that, let's see what else we have. In 2022, Swatch worked with these other companies, Speedmaster. We don't know exactly what the final product will look like, but all signs seem to point to a pocket watch. Before it even teased the Royal Pop logo, Swatch was hinting at this. The initial trailer showed a series of colorful lanyards or loop straps that would theoretically clip onto a pocket watch. Oh my God, people are so annoying. But at the same time, I'm sure Audemars and Swatch are so amped that people care this much. Because realistically, I expect this collab to sell the fuck out just based off of the two companies that are working together. Regardless of how this looks, I expect this watch to sell the fuck out. What is clear is that it will share a shape with the Royal Oak. Besides the obvious reference to the watch and the Royal Pop name, the watch sleuths with Nick Gold could manipulate images from the teaser to reveal the AP model's unmistakable octagonal shape. Royal Pop comes out very soon. The first Royal Pop drop will take place Saturday, May 16th, in person, only at select Swatch locations. You can see the... Get this bullshit out of here. May 16th. When is that? When is that? That's coming up too. That is this Saturday. This Saturday, ladies and gentlemen. This Saturday, that shit's going to sell out. I have a Swatch store near me. I'm wondering if I have the ability to pull up to that shit because I'm trying to at this point. For real, for real. The pocket watch still sounds just as interesting to me. Am I crazy for that? Hanging that off the backpack or some shit? Some swag type shit? Hanging it off the... Is that still sound just as crazy? Wanting that on the lanyard? That still sounds just as crazy to me that I would want something like that? I don't know. In the AP face type shit? You gonna see the ones who got it with it, who wanted it with it, regardless because of that face shape. I guarantee this is going to sell out. The resale on this is going to be there. It might be way more than what you want to pay for it. I'm excited to see what this thing looks like. For real, for real. I'm excited. This is going to be fire. And I seen all the colorways that it could potentially come in, the pop colorways that are on the box. They did a mock-up of all those colorways because that's the same. It's one of those blue ones that are hitting to me. And it's, in the end of the day, this shit's still costing $300-400 for a watch. And motherfuckers are still trying to say that's some broke shit. You still paying $300-400 for a fucking watch? Get the fuck out of here. It's like crazy for gas right now. And you are out here spending $400 on a pocket watch. And niggas is out here still saying that's some broke shit. Oh, I'm done fucking with the brand just because they collabed with a super affordable, super fun, poppy, trendy brand. Y'all niggas is so annoying sometimes. I can't stand y'all. It just be clear that when people make a certain level of money and then they end up disconnected from normal society for so long that they lose grasp of certain things. And that's clearly the economics of the world you live in, motherfucker. Because you have niggas out here saying, oh, this brand is dead. Oh, because they did a collab with Swatch and did a pocket watch that was still $400. Nigga, if you don't get the fuck out of here, I have a perfect example. Look at how much that rubber chrome heart shit sells for. Perfect fucking example. I remember people were tripping. Oh, no, this is probably fake. That's fake. Oh, whoops. See, the Etsy shit is fake. Regardless, this is an example. It'll probably be crazy hard to find some real shit. I'm not gonna lie. It'll probably be crazy hard to find some real shit because this shit was probably faked the fuck out. I should have bought this because I was in the store when this was just sitting in there and no one fucking wanted it. I should have fucking bought it. I don't know why I didn't. People were hating on it crazy hard. They're hating on it crazy hard. Now, you would kill for some of this shit. You would kill for some of this shit. So get the fuck out of here with people trying to call this shit broke and don't have an actual understanding of fucking any of this shit, bro. Y'all buy this shit you buy this shit for the hype, and it's crazy annoying. It's clear that you buy this shit for the hype and you don't actually know what you're buying. Bro tried to say he's a collector. No, you're not. If you were an actual collector, you would have been excited about this and want to grab every colorway. if you're an actual collector. I personally feel like if you're an actual collector of these watches, you would actually want to get every colorway to add to your collection, because it's not like they're producing 100 million of these. No, you know this would be a limited run, hard to acquire, and once again, it's still $300-400. What the fuck are we talking about for a pocket watch? Oh my God, niggas be so annoying sometimes. And this is coming from someone who don't have an AP, who can't afford an AP. And if I could afford an AP, I'd be excited for this. At first I'd be like, what? Oh, what? Oh, shit. But that's because I'm actually a fan of watches. I fuck with the creation of watches, the intricacies of watches and things like that. But, yeah. You let me know if I'm crazy or if I'm tripping. What do you think? If you had a AP right now, let's set up the example. Let's say you got an AP for resale. You paid $80,000, maybe $120,000 for an AP watch. And you see this collab right now online happening. And you know, we just went through the article. You know right now, it's not even going to look like, it'll have maybe the same face, but it'll be a pocket watch. Are you tight about that, or do you not give a fuck? And then let's even bring it back to the original, what motherfuckers thought. Let's say it does look exactly like yours, but it's a cheaper, dumbed down version. Let's say it's that. Because even honestly, based off of what they were originally pissed about, based off of that, I still wouldn't be tight. I still wouldn't care. Even if it was to actually look like, let's look at the original designs. Let's look at the original designs. Hold on, they have it here. This was one. This is what everyone thinks. This is what everyone thinks they're going to look like. This is like probably one of the, this is what everyone thinks they're going to look like. This is what everyone thinks they're going to look like. Now, granted, now that we read the article and shit like that, they're not going to look like this. They'll probably share the same face, but it's going to be fucking a pocket watch type style. They'll share that same face setup, but if it looked like this, I still wouldn't care. I still wouldn't give a fuck. Because regardless, the color and shape and all that shit, the ones that guys walk around with, the ones that guys wear in the fucking club and all that shit, the style and all that shit, compared to this shit is on a next level. Next, wrist to wrist, someone with that shit, you'd be able to tell, oh, you got that Swatch AP. You got that Swatch AP. So I wouldn't worry. Are you guys serious? Come on now. If anything, it would give niggas a reason to make fun of you. You walking up with the Swatch AP on your wrist. Come on now, guys. This is fun. This is fun right here. Sorry, lady, I don't want to cut you out. This is fun. This right here is fun. I think this is cool. I think that's fun. Come on now, guys. Come on. It's called pride, guys. I understand. It's hard to... I understand. Yeah, see this? If this is what's releasing, if you are a collector, you should want this. I would want this. And I'm not even a collector of APs to that degree, and I want this. For real. On the backpack, for real. Come on now. On the backpack, that shit would be fire. We got rich niggas tripping about some bullshit. It'd be so annoying because I fuck with some of these dudes and then I watch their content sometimes and it'd be so like cringe. Like, bro, y'all got to represent the culture a little better because I feel like the representation out there isn't solid. That's all. 'Tis all, guys. I don't want to get on y'all too much because I fuck with y'all, but for real. That's it for this AP shit. Y'all let me know, am I tripping? Or would you care if you had an AP on your wrist you paid $80,000 for and you saw them doing a collaboration with Swatch? Would you care if they were releasing this right now? You let me know. Because I won't give a fuck, honestly. Hold on 2 seconds. I gotta use the B room.
One, two.
Walk in the spot, all eyes on me. Y'all call it confidence, I just call it being me. I could do what y'all do, I'm fine just how I be. Y'all could play copycat, I'ma always take the lead. What's in your presence is the closest to perfection. I'm the first in my league. Y'all bitches follow directions. There's no invite to the sessions. If your baby father stressing, who you with at the stool? Cause you on IG flexing. Now I'ma take it there. Really take it there. Add a ball, that's 3 snares. Don't compete, you don't compare. My cutter cloth is very rare. Zappa as a debonair. Had a cop 3 cause the seed came at a pair. And that's my reason I gotta keep breathing. Overlook a lot so I don't resort to treason or deceiving. Had dreams I was a scammer. First thing I did was buy half of Atlanta with some land in Alabama. Invested in the hammer. Cop some black nasty. Switched out of my gammas. Cause I'm always killing shit. I gotta move militant. One eye open, I'm more than just experience. Walk in the spot, all eyes on me. Y'all call it confidence, I just call it being me. I could do what y'all do, I'm fine just how I be. Y'all could play copycat, I'ma always take the lead.
Walk in the spot, all eyes on me. Y'all call it confidence, I just call it being me. Y'all can do what y'all do, I'm fine just how I be. Y'all can play copycat, I'ma always take the lead. I was lost in the zone, but now I'm back to just set the tone. I lost some dollars, but doubled that, now my bread is strong. My moves is better, so Brooklyn rocking a Coochie sweater. Swag on 100, still trying to figure out who do it better. I've been official, you move the same, then I'm rocking with you. But if you try to cross the line, just know I'm popping pistols. Cause I had to get it straight out the dirt. Motivated by the pain and it hurts. If you know Mel's, then you know I came straight out the gutter. And I fitted when the time with the butters. I know I'm destined for big things. So much shit changed, now I switch whips fast as I switch lanes. Peep game, had to grind all on my own. I walked in the dark alone, came out as a better man. Through it all, it made me strong. The ones that envy about to hate even worse. Cause I made my own wave and it works. So you know I gotta walk in the spot, all eyes on me. Y'all call it confidence, I just call it being me. Y'all can do what y'all do, I'm fine just how I be. Y'all can play copycat, I'ma always take the lead.
Walk in the spot, all eyes on me. Y'all call it confidence, I just call it being me. Y'all could do what y'all do, I'm fine just how I be. Y'all could play copycat, I'ma always take the lead. I'ma always take the lead. I'ma always take the lead.
There's good ways to counteract the Percocet, nigga. Love. Good ways to counteract the Percocet, love. Maybe, man, I'm off the drugs cause I'm neglected. I felt like I was just in. Alright, run it back. Let's just go and get this breach, okay? My niggas spent 10 nights on the road, trapping on the streets, okay? Trapping on his cleats, okay? He never played soccer. He started playing hockey, now he calling me Foxy. I was in the park, doing pull-ups, getting aki. I was in the car with the shooters in the backseat. I was upstate in the store, boxy, trying to make sure that 5-0 don't watch me. I was trying to make sure the feds not stalking. Infrared, high-tech beams, let's go chalking. Mac 10s, AR-15s, let's go to Warden. I sent a kite, told her wild out on the Warden. Spirits on my side, cause a nigga giving offerings. Blood sacrifice if you wanna walk in. Death is a weapon and you know I use it often. All blessings from God, I'm so awesome. All praise to the Most High. I spent 100 bands, blew it on my alibi. Up in Cali and fried, sipping on some turtle pie, never slow though. Louis Vuitton and the Toto, yellow brick road, I follow Toto. When I'm in the club, I want the girl girl that wanna go home. When I'm in the club, I want the girl that is a
Okay, we
go-go.
back, we back, we back, we back.
That wanna use me for the promo.
We back. Hold on a sec. We bike. Have to clip that up right for the fucking damn. It don't look like. Come on, Lakers. Can y'all do it? Can y'all get us one game? Come on, Lakers. Can y'all get us one game? One game, LA. One game. So all we trying to get is one game. I know it's hard. It's hard out there in these streets. This is the peach joint. Apple mango. Apple mango. They said after 2 bottles you can't drive? Dude, that's not accurate at all. After 2 bottles you can't drive? Nah, that's not accurate. That's not accurate. After 1, you fucked up. After 1, you no good. Oh, apple mango is it. For sure. Apple mango is definitely it. Damn, so we got the Swatch watch releasing next week. I'm going to try to get that shit. Best believe. I'm going to try to get that shit. You're going to have me trying to get that shit. Damn, DDG got a show live at the Roxy. Right now. Shout out DDG. That's pretty lit. I think it's the last day of his tour. I wonder how his tour did. I didn't listen to his last album. I don't hate DDG's music. Granted, I don't listen to it, but I don't hate it. Zion, what you speak is truth. Zion, what you speak is truth. It shouldn't matter. There's levels to watches. Obviously, there's levels to these watches. There's levels to this shit. There is. Guaranteed. If you have an AP, there's definitely levels to this shit. I'm gonna take a look at these other topics we have for tonight. Yo, so this Chud the Builder dude. Oh shit. I did get a new pickup. Fuck. Holy shit, where's it at? Oh, let me go grab it real quick. Totally forgot about it because I already wore it. I wore it as soon as I pretty much got it. But you know, Palace had a drop last week. Palace is back in season. The new season, they do their seasons a little differently. It's like the second half of their spring summer season. They do it in 2 parts, and I talked about it last week, about their drop last week. And honestly, it's crazy because I was wondering how it was gonna go. How much hype is around it? I think there might have to be something studied about I don't like to use these terms, dead or anything like that. I'm not gonna say that. But is the hype for Palace just not there anymore? Because to cop this item, I feel like if it was some Supreme shit, would have been relatively hard. Granted, the average person might not know about George Michael, but when you listen to his music, when you go look up his music, be like, oh, shit, yeah, I know this song. Oh, I know this song. So I got the George Michael tee in black specifically, but they have it in every other colorway. It was available. It was chill. It's not like it was hard to acquire at all. They released Palace at the store and at Dover. And I have a homie at Dover. I don't know anyone who works at the store. And he told me, yo, pull up if you want to grab it, whatever, no problem. It was super easy to acquire. They were just chilling. Now, I could play maybe 5 seconds of a George Michael joint if you're not familiar. But just so you know, classic type shit, if you want to know, this joint right here. It's so nice. Yeah, you know George Michael. He's that dude. He's that dude. So they got him with the Palace shirt on, which is fire, and everything else in the photo is original, but the shirt is not really a Palace shirt. That's the only thing that they edited in this photo. But everything else is original. The hat he's wearing, he liked to wear these hats, all that stuff. Yeah, clean tee, quality t-shirt. I'm honestly thinking I might try to go buy another one to keep on ice because I'm gonna wear this shirt. I fuck with that. I'm gonna wear that shirt. It just seems like it was weird. Even the homie I knew who was waiting in line, who wanted to get his stuff and make sure he got it in his size day one, there wasn't a line for it. All that. It's, you know what it is? It's not even that it's Palace dead or anything. I remember people saying at the start of the season, because of that AI shit with the dog and that jacket, they were like boycotting Palace. And I thought that was a little weird. Like, okay, I feel like it's cool to be upset about something, but is it worth boycotting a brand that you fuck with? Like, are we in the age of like, we can't forgive for a mistake type shit? Is that the space that we're in right now? I've seen people ready to boycott Palace because they made an item and used AI for it. Now, moving forward, if they continue to do it, I can understand, hey, I'm not fucking with this brand no more. But yeah, if that's how you're feeling after just one of these joints, like that seems a little weird to me. I'm definitely not boycotting Palace. I'm definitely not going to do it. I'm still going to rock with them. But once again, if you feel like because of one hiccup in this brand that has put in mad work and definitely earned you guys' hard-earned money, if this is all it takes for you to, were you ever really rocking with them? I don't know. With this AI industry that we're in, I think it's fair to always give people in general that you rock with the benefit of the doubt when it comes to, because how many people you know just use AI and you're just like, all right. Yeah, the jersey with the dogs. Specifically that jersey with the dogs, if you're wondering. Let's see if we can find a photo of it. I think it's in the spring summer range. Or did they take it down? I think they might have took it down. Because I wonder if the jacket actually sold. This is the design right here. Of course, I think the jacket sold out. Because I thought the design is fire. That's the thing about it. I thought the design was fire. Here we go. This is the design that kind of set it all off. And leave it to Palace to double down on the design. Big up all the hardworking AI artists out there still. I'm not mad at that. Are you mad at that for them doubling down on that shit? That's so funny that they did that. I didn't know. I wonder if the jacket. The jacket was the one that was crazy. The Gore-Tex joint. This jacket is insane to me. That's what caught my eye. And look at it. What did it retail for? Size extra large is Gore-Tex is $1,000. It retailed for $478, guys. So you're telling me that you guys really care that much about AI shit? Y'all really care that much about AI shit? This jacket is reselling for over $1,000 in an extra large. Y'all really give that much of a fuck? I'm sure this shit sold out like that. Oh shit, I'm drinking like a fucking joint instead of taking shots from it. Realistically, I wouldn't be surprised if this AI shit was done to help market this shit. But at the end of the day, this jacket's fire. This jacket is fire. This shit hard. So I'm mad at it. I'm mad at it at all. And on top of that, in the end of the day, what were we talking about here? Yeah, they fucked up. They did some grimy shit. Not grimy shit. They fucked up and used AI to create something that looked cool, but really is not giving a shot out. I think it might be deeper than that as far as creating the level of like, oh, is this acceptable? But I think it's up to the consumer to show whether this is acceptable or not. You're gonna have brands that do that. I think it's up to the consumer to use their wallet, because usually the consumer shows with whether they purchase it or not. So when you have this item that they used AI on that costs, $500 and now resells for $1,000, what are we talking here? If y'all didn't blow up the drama of it being an AI design jacket, would it resell for as much as it did? Is my question. That's what we don't know. We're not aware of, because people care so much about it that it's hard to have something at this point released and know, because it's hard to release. I feel like it's right. Right now, I feel like it's hard to release something AI designed and know for sure it's designed by AI, and no one knows. The detectives out there are going to find out. I wonder how they found out about this jacket. I wonder if the information is. This is a while ago. So many talented. I remember this is the post I originally seen. So is this a real? This is when I was seeing makes me want to hope Supreme doesn't pull this shit. Makes me want to skip out on the whole season. Man, get the fuck out of here. Is this the original design? This shit's fire though. That's what I'm saying. The design is fucking crazy. Oh shit, did I close out the fucking tab? Oh my bad, guys. I did. Yeah, that was my most recent pickup. Outside of that, I haven't had any other recent pickups, honestly. I haven't bought anything. I'm trying to think if I bought anything. No, I haven't bought anything. That's the thing. It's been a while since I bought anything. I'm trying to think, when's the last time I bought anything? I've been trying to spend less money because it's getting to that time of the year where you want to do things. The weather's getting better out there, so you want to do things instead of spending money on stuff. Because you buy so much stuff, you want to go do, you wear that stuff somewhere, right? So it's time to start doing things and spending less money on things. So yeah, the pickups have been less and less. Honestly, I'm not going to lie. Why? Have you bought, what's the last thing you bought? Of course that's what happened. Of course. That's exactly what happened. Damn, Lakers ain't doing it. These niggas is getting swept. Bring the brooms out. It's 4 minutes left in the second quarter. 4 minutes left in the second. Bring them brooms out. Bring them brooms out. 4 minutes left. Bring them fucking brooms out. Is OKC really going to win 2 championships in a row? Are they going to three-peat? Is OK going to three-peat? Is OKC really going to three-peat? It's almost got me wanting to put money on that shit. Will OKC three-peat? Pauly. Mark. Oh. Damn. I wonder who's really going to win it all. I think it's going to be OKC again. When I listen to this shit, or when I watch this shit, it feels like it's going to be OKC all over again. It feels like it's going to be OKC all over again. Come on now, guys. Am I crazy? I'm not crazy, right? It feels like it's gonna be. It feels like the league is really just setting up for it to be OKC all over again, guys. I don't think it's their fault. Like, there's nothing they can do about it, but I don't think it's anything they can do about it. The way the league is right now, they're still looking for the next up. LeBron is just getting smoked right now. It's fucking crazy, guys. It's some bullshit. All right, let's get into some more topics. I'm gonna mute this game because this game is annoying the hell out of me. This game is annoying the hell out of me paying attention to this shit. It's annoying the hell out of me paying attention to this shit. I'm trying not to. Let me not be annoyed with the way the Lakers are playing. It just sucks because we don't have Luka, man. Or they don't have Luka. Let's see if I can find this dude. Is it really a headline like that? I don't think it's a headline like this. I don't think it's like, I don't know. There we go. I don't think it's like headline worthy like this, but influencer Chud the Builder arrested after allegedly skipping out on $400 restaurant bill because staff asked him to stop streaming. All right, so he just got asked to stop streaming or whatever. Cops arrest him because he just got asked to stop streaming. He leaves. He's like, I'm not paying for this bill. Asked to stop streaming, all that shit. People are amped that he got arrested and all that shit. On the surface, when you read this headline, influencer Chud the Builder arrested after allegedly skipping out on $400 restaurant bill because. So he goes into a restaurant. He starts streaming. They ask him not to stream. He ends up getting kicked out after he ordered all his food. And he says, I'm not paying for this food, and leaves, right? Now, the reason why this is even news, or the reason why people even care to this degree, is because this streamer, Chud the Builder, has specifically going around, and other than this stream that seemed relatively normal of him just eating at a restaurant, he's been going around antagonizing black people, saying the N-word, calling him nigga, and trying to get at him to a degree where it gets them amped up. And he's like, hey, if you come close, I'm going to mace you. I'm going to shoot you, whatever it is. Because he lives in Texas, which is stand your ground. And if someone threatens you or anything like that, you get the ability to stand your ground, and you can pretty much take them out to a degree. I don't know exactly what you can and can't do with that, but I just know that's how he's been operating in the area he's operating in. Now, up to this point, it seems like he's been doing it to gain clout, and it has been working. I'm not going to lie. White people who do that shit, to a degree, it'll get you a level of clout that, I mean, how many influencers or streamer, whatever it is, how many people on the internet start out mad controversial, doing mad controversial shit, and then once they get enough followers, once people want to sponsor them, things of that nature, they got to flip the material. They got to do the what's it called? The damage control, whatever it is, and switch up and make people seem like, hey, I know the dude, I think Neon did the same shit. That's why when he goes on certain things, people ask him about what he would do what he did a while ago, because he did fucked up shit in the past, to get him on now. But now, if you look at Neon streams, they're pretty PG for the most part. He tries to keep it PG. Not to say he isn't himself. Not to say he hasn't changed. I think that's what I'm saying. Like, people deserve the ability to rehab or whatever. But, of course, I'm going to look at how you got on and judge you to a degree on that. If I was to ever meet Neon in person, I would definitely, to a degree, take everything said from him with a grain of salt because of how he originally got on. Was it in the most PC positive way that he is now? I know he's answered a lot of those questions and answered for a lot of that stuff, but at the same time, like, you still did that as an adult with an adult mind. So it just comes to an accountability thing. So with this dude, Chud the Builder, I think he's looking to get himself killed, though. The way he be moving around and talking to people and shit like that. I think there's footage of some this is the thing that I think is bugging out a lot of black people is he's doing this in Texas where it is stand your ground. But you haven't seen any black people really stand up to this bullshit. And now, granted, I feel what a lot of them are saying. I don't live in Texas. But I can understand why it might not seem so black and white to someone living in Texas, a black person living in Texas, where it's like, oh, if you have a white dude going around being racist, you just can go up and handle that shit and kill this nigga. Like, that's what you have the rest of the country saying to Texas, to all the black people in Texas. Like, oh, y'all some bitches, y'all some pussies, because y'all haven't just stood up and took care of this dude. Like, I'm not gonna be one to say that, because, like, I know what comes with that. Prison, life in jail. Like, in the end of the day, if they were to take care of that, whatever that means to the average internet motherfucker, that looks a type of way for your life. So I'm not gonna at all get at anyone living in the vicinity of this nigga, like looking at him like, yo, why didn't you take care of this nigga? Why didn't you kill this nigga? Why didn't you off this nigga? Because you got a lot of people outside of Texas getting at Texas. And once again, I don't live in Texas. I've never even been to fucking Texas. All I know is it's stand your ground out there and you can defend yourself if you're threatened to commit bodily harm to a degree, right? So I'm not going to be the one to look at people from Texas like, why aren't y'all taking care of this? But this dude is definitely weird as fuck. And it is a little weird that he hasn't gotten pressed by just the streets themselves. Not necessarily a hood, just because it doesn't seem like Texas gets down like that for the most part. But the fact that he's able to do that, I guess they do get down. Because I've seen a lot of videos of people dapping him up, being like, fucking with bro. Anytime people fuck with bro, he has uploaded those. He has made sure those videos are uploaded just as much as the fucking ones where he's getting into it with motherfuckers. He makes sure to upload videos where people are like dabbing him up, being like, hey, bro. Anyone recognizing him, seeing him online and shit, who fucks with him, he makes sure to upload those shit too. And it's weird as hell. It is weird as hell. The fact that this is how a person chooses to go viral. But the biggest thing I seen in comments related to him, that he actually responded to something of that, was he's only going around saying the N-word, getting at black people. He's not getting at any other race. That's the one thing, that's the biggest thing I noticed. He's only getting at black people. He's not getting at any other race. Get at any other race and see what they do. Get at any other race. I don't think it'll be violent, but I guarantee you won't be streaming no more. I guarantee you won't be streaming no more. It's weird shit like that that is like, yo, is this the world that we're guaranteed to be living in moving forward? Because that shit scares the fuck out of me, bro. That's the type of shit that scares the fuck out of me. For sure, for sure. Because people were cheering that he got arrested and all this shit. People were so happy that bro got arrested. But he did not get arrested for doing any of this shit streaming. He just got arrested for walking out on a fucking bill. That's all he got arrested for. This shit don't even matter. People are like super amped that bro got arrested. He did not get arrested for anything that he's been doing so far. He's probably out right now chilling at the crib. That's what's like weird to me. So the clip, I think, there was another dude. There's this other dude this other white dude who's been saying the N-word who, not to say he's any better or anything like that, but I've seen him a minute ago on the internet. I seen this other white dude who's been saying the N-word online, but he's been doing it on some more not comedy shit. Oh, Chud's hat's on the tour. Hold on. Damn. Hold on. Let me see if I can find that shit. Maybe it's on my Twitter. This other dude pressed Chud the Builder. Wow. Hold on. That's fucking crazy. Dylan Brooks. They're calling him a villain. Dylan Brooks. Hold on. This is what they're saying. Wow, they're calling this nigga a villain right here. They're saying Dylan Brooks is really a villain. Bro showed up to Game 4 just to hate watch LeBron. I'm in tears. Now that right there look like a real AP. That right there look like a real AP right there. You got the chrome glasses, iced out Alex Moss fucking chain and fucking this nigga really a villain right now. I'm not gonna lie. That's some evil ass shit.
And also too,
damn, this nigga iced out. Holy fuck. Oh my God, this nigga a villain. This nigga really a villain. This nigga really a villain. This nigga iced out. Oh my God, are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? This nigga's really a villain. Dylan Brooks is gonna be able to. I mean, but can you really say shit? You got beat. You watch it from the sideline.
And also, too, as we continue to talk about on all our broadcasts together, it's the team that brings.
Wow. That's some villain shit, though. That's some villain shit right there. I'm not going to lie. Shout out Dylan Brooks. Holy shit. Holy shit, man. That's not what I was even looking for. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see if I can find this Chud the Builder shit. What'd you say? Damn, did they take all that shit offline? Oh, there it goes. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. This dude. Who is this dude? Who is this dude? So he caught Chud's. All right, so look it. Chud's walking around streaming. This is Chud right here walking around streaming, being a normal fucking douchebag, right? Got his hat on, doesn't catches bro sleeping, right? Runs up on him, right? All right, here we go. Watch this video, right? This shit had me dying, all right? Now, it's a little weird because it's, unfortunately, the only dude who could really press Chud and not have a problem with him, unfortunately, had to be another white dude, right? It had to be, which totally makes sense. It totally makes sense. I'm well aware of that. I appreciate, all our white associates that can help us out and hold us down like this. But, the way he was threatening black people and what he would do to black people and how much of a bitch he is, I think it took a white person to show, all right, this nigga's a bitch, you can press him. Because he was threatening bodily harm. He was threatening to kill niggas if you press him. And he was living in an area where you could technically get away with that. So I think it took, at this point, a white, what is the word I'm looking for? A white, I can't think of it. A white associate. Essentially, it took a white agent to hold it down and show that this nigga's really a bitch. So peep this shit right here.
Look at this nigga, tripping out, nigga. Look at this nigga, tripping out, nigga. Got his souvenir. Look at this nigga. Hey, why can't you see your fucking son, little nigga? Why can't you see your son? He tried it. He tried it. He tried to mace me, little bitch boy. Hey, why can't you see your son? Why can't you see your son? Why can't you see your son? Little fairy dust ass nigga. Little fairy dust ass nigga. He did to me. Little bitch ass nigga. You can't see your son, little nigga. You go up to innocent black people and fucking harass them. You're chimping out. You're the chimp, monkey. Look at this. I got his hat right here. I got his hat right here, boy.
Which currently, when you search his hat right now, it is on a tour right now like someone's chain. When you search his hat right now, it's on a tour like a rapper's chain when they get took right now. When I searched it, when I was in Google searching for this clip, it's like on a tour like a rapper's chain right now. That's how funny that shit is. That's how funny this shit is.
I'm the cowboy around town now.
Took it. And then he goes into a clip on how he calls the police. This dude is ready to call the police on some bitch shit. Bro is so quick. This is the second time. He did get pressed by some black people, so I will give him that. In the gas station, he did get pressed by some black people. But this motherfucker is quick to call the police. That's what's crazy about this shit. This nigga's so quick to call the police. Now, the only thing I do wonder now that he's been exposed, now that you see how he gets down, now that you see that he is on some bitch shit, I wonder if you know. I wonder if it'll affect his streams in any way, affect him financially to that degree. Will you not see his shit pop up? Will you not see his shit? Will it affect him to the point where he does have to recondition his content? Because right now he's on some bitch shit. That's what he's on right now. He's on some bitch shit. Motherfucker is on some bitch shit. But people have no problem supporting this motherfucker, which is crazy to me. They support this motherfucker when they see him streaming. Knowing what he's on and that they clearly don't care if their job sees it or some shit like that. That's what was crazy to me. The people that have rocked with him in public, not worried that rocking with him in public, what it could look like on them. I would never, even if I was a supporter of this dude, I would never publicly say that shit. Just because I know, hey, everything he's doing and is successful from is only for him. Who is he putting on? I wonder. You see, he's out there filming himself. It ain't like he got a cameraman. He might have a cameraman sometimes. I don't see a cameraman right now. I don't right now. So, I don't know. This shit is on some crazy shit. Took his fucking hat. This dude started calling the cops. Walking around with his hat. See, that's the only weird thing about this clip is this dude says the N-word. This is the dude I seen a minute ago. I seen this dude a while ago. And he was saying the N-word in a weird-ass way. And I didn't block him, but I was just, like, not interested in his content at all. And I don't know what he was doing since, but I think the algorithm itself worked this way, did its work, and I'm sure it's hard. You got to really follow dudes like this to get their stuff. I didn't even say I didn't like it or anything. I just didn't like this stuff when I seen it in the algorithm. And yeah, it was crazy because for it to be this dude to run up on him, because clearly he must still have a fucking following for him still to be around and shit like that. And then I seen another video. Because, yeah, he got at this dude for calling the cops and shit. He really did expose this dude for being a bitch. I'm not going to lie. He really did expose this dude for being a bitch. And all he does is...
Got his souvenir. Look at this nigga. Hey, why can't you see your fucking son, little nigga?
But he also... I thought there was another clip. could have swore I saw another one where he was explaining what actually had happened. I definitely had it. Maybe it got taken down. And then also there's a clip of some chick saying that she used to peg. She used to peg this nigga, Chud, which is crazy. There's no way. So then he got his hat taken. And then there's this chick.
Bitch with a big dick. It's literally in my bio. I'm only bringing this up because Chud the Builder's cameraman put our conversation on broad.
So he tried to say these photos came out of this dude after he started going wild. Of course, the internet's going to internet and dig. You got to make sure when you hit the internet, just make sure you fucking are cool with who you've been in the past. And I mean, that's the thing that I can't tell because he's denying it. But realistically, I feel like if you are who you are now, just accept whatever you did in the past. If you were on some weird shit, especially when you were younger or whatever, fuck it. If he did this and he's trying to deny it, then I think that hits worse. He should have just been like, yeah, that was me. I don't give a fuck. I'm on some new shit, whatever. Regardless, fucking now I think he's trying to deny that shit, this shit specifically. But these photos of him came out of him like cross-dressing at some fairy shit, post this. And so maybe he is on some of that shit, but regardless, this chick right here is saying that she used to fucking peg this nigga, which is wild. Because now I wonder how he's gonna answer to that shit.
On YouTube. Now millions of people know what I look like fresh off work. Fucking great. But
I don't understand how she ended up
in
connected.
The caption it said that black woman who used to smoke mid and get raw dogged by Chud the Builder. Well, he's not lying. I already told y'all we used to smoke. He used to sell me weed. And we did raw dog. A lot. Me, him, and my ex-wife. I am a professional pegger. It is no secret that I perform prostate massages, if you will, for men. I've been doing it for a very long time now. Most of my clientele is...
This doesn't surprise me. At the end of the day, this does not surprise me at all. When you see how bro's trying to get down and how he's trying to like actually make his fame, the fact that he was on some weird shit earlier, come on now. That shouldn't surprise anyone. That's how these motherfuckers move out here, on some weird ass shit.
Is white men. We sign NDA agreements. I talk about me paying.
Who signed NDAs?
All the time, but I never tell you names because discretion is key. Confidentiality is why my client list is so long. But Chud mentioned it first. I think that he...
Wait, oh, he mentioned it first?
Said it the way he said it because the white supremacists were probably like, ew, you used to hang out with a black girl, shame on you. So you had to make it sound good. But see, here's the thing. I'm an egregore too. Lily Venus, hi. Hail the great mother. So I am all about enlightenment, controversy, occultism, witchcraft, and of course, love. So me talking about this is what my brand is about. Let's expose it, bro. So yes, pretty bitch with a big dick. I have not fucked Dalton since like 2015. He was a little chubbier then.
Wow. Whoa. Whoa. Damn. She really exposed, bro. I'm sure the thing is that I wonder for him to be doing this is, did he think that she wasn't going to see it? Because clearly he was on something totally different back then. He was on a whole different type of thing back then. So I wonder what it was that made him think that this was not going to come up, that you can just do this and not have these kind of repercussions come to light. Now, we live in a different society. where the youth, I personally don't understand everything you guys are into. So will it affect his streams? Will people still watch his shit at the end of the day? Because people, and I don't have an issue with bro, but people said that about 6ix9ine. Oh, you're a snitch or a rat. This nigga's the hottest nigga out. This nigga is on some racist shit and was on some homo shit back in the day. Will it affect people watching whatever he does? Because at this point, from what I can see in most avenues of the media space, as long as you create that name for yourself, you will have some level of following. Or will this nigga be doing Uber Eats? Will he be having to get back to doing a regular job because no one's watching his fucking stream? I wonder. Don't you? Yeah.
His cheeks used
I believe she knows this nigga.
to clap in such like the cutest way. Now Chud, he doesn't even have a little chubby butt no more, so I probably wouldn't fuck him again. But I'm wondering, did you bring that up because you want to spin the block? Now, when I first fucked him, he was a virgin, and I'm having a hunch that he probably hasn't been fucked since me and my ex-wife. We can start small, buddy. I got you, but you don't have to fucking cap. Like, if you're gonna say that we fucked, say the whole truth, okay? Now, with that being said, why do I peg? Because it's a hustle and it helps me get through college. I'm still in college, but now I don't have a choice. I will forever be a top.
Whoa. All right. All right. She's going in right now. She's going in right now. This is some wild ass shit. She's going in right now. But there you have it, ladies and gents. That's Chud the Builder. That's what he's on right now. This nigga got arrested. I'm sure he's free by now. But I do wonder if this is whatever to him or if this really matters. If he's like worried or... Because like I said earlier in the stream, that dude who was rapping who said something about fucking Hitler was heaven sent or some shit like that. I can't remember the rapper's name. People be on some bullshit and the internet will still cancel them out. You can still get canceled out here is pretty much what I'm saying. At some point, being canceled became a thing where as long as you had a fan base, it didn't exist to the average person. But no, you can still get canceled out here. Getting canceled is still a thing out here. People not wanting to see you win out here can override your fan base. I think, was it not Tucker? Something went out of business today. Hold on. The homie was talking about it. Hold on a second. Yeah, why did that go away? Damn, Lakers really about to lose. No, it's the Ken Carson live at Rolling Loud is preparing right now his full set. They don't do the live stream anymore, which is crazy. Which makes sense because there's no other Rolling Loud this year. It's only Orlando, Florida. It's only Florida right now. There's no other. Usually they do the Florida joint and then they would do the LA joint, but I think it probably hip hop is in such a weird space now that it's they don't even have the there's not even enough financial gain to do one in LA. There ain't no money in that shit. What do you come on. Oh, there you go. Damn, Lakers are getting smoked right now. They can't even push it to win. Oh man, Lakers are trash. What was I looking up? I forgot what I was fucking looking up. I forgot what I was looking up. Let me look at these topics. We did Chud the Builder. Broski, I know you don't care because you a hater. You on some Kendrick J. Cole shit. But we are, what's today? Today's Monday night. It's not even midnight yet. So I guess it's Monday. We still got Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. It's less than 5 days until Iceman is released. May 15th, album of the year, 2026. Iceman. Calling it right now. Album of the year. Iceman. I don't know if Zion is still in the chat. Iceman is dropping super soon. Album of the year, calling it right now. I don't know if I could play this. Let me see if I could play this on my stream. You want to hear some like... I don't want to even ruin it because I don't even think this song is really on there. See, that's what the name of this stream is. Honestly. That's what the name of the stream is. Oh, shit. Hold on. We got a clip real quick. Hold on. Talking about the AP shit. Hold on a second. Oh, shit. My laptop came unplugged. Holy shit. See, I knew Jake was going to knock it out. My laptop literally has been unplugged this whole time. Well, not this whole time, but Jake, the dog, went under my desk and knocked it out. And so It's been running everything off my laptop power. Literally, the laptop was about to die. Hold on 2 seconds. We were talking about the AP shit from earlier. So I guess maybe before the show, DDG, it looks like he did an interview. Oh shit. I plugged it in and it's running like ass. What the hell, Apple? Apple stay pissing me off, man. Never worked like how I wanted to. They want me to get a Windows fucking PC. I need to get a Windows desktop. And just get the lighter MacBook Air. Honestly. That's what I really need. Is it still poor? Let me see what's looking like over on Twitch. There we go. Back to an excellent stream health. That's what I was waiting for. All right. All right, it looks like we got DDG. This looks like an interview before his show tonight for the time that it was released. He had an interview before a show today, and he brought up the AP shit. Let's see what we got here.
Like APs.
If I sell my watch and buy some Swatch.
No, you say you paid 200,000.
Yes.
Right.
For the
How
watch
many?
I have.
One.
One.
Oh, you got one watch for 200. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Okay, I thought you bought it to the company.
Oh no.
Okay.
But it's certain ways to like get connected with the actual store where you can pay retail. But the watch I got is like discontinued. They don't even make it no more.
Does that bring the value up or bring it down?
Yeah, because you can't get it nowhere.
Okay.
But
See what he's talking. See, that's what the issue is, that I don't understand what he's talking about right there. Regardless of whatever collab, whatever watch AP does with whoever, what he just said, what he just stated is a fact and does not change. That watch he has will forever be worth it regardless of whatever AP does post it, because that watch is that watch. That watch exists in its own bubble. These Swatch collabs do not affect the value of his watch. Him rubbing his chin like that and stating that, I think he knows it, which to a degree, my tinfoil cap conspiracy theory mind is all about this level of content need. Hey, because look at, I'm using what the madness he's talking about is content. This is all content right here. Realistically, he probably might not even give a fuck. He's probably not going to even think about getting rid of his AP just because of how much he actually spent on it, and knowing there's only 100 of them in the world.
I bought it at resale, whoopie-doo. But I think I'm gonna get rid of it, and then I'm gonna go buy me some $400 watches. I get that.
He is not buying some 400. Actually, no. Actually, here's the thing that I actually, when he says that, actually, I do agree with him. I do agree with him. Maybe not 400, but realistically, when you look at the watch market and how little people know about the watch market, if he is an actual collector, I think realistically, he does not need to care about the price of the watch. He should actually like the watch he's buying. I don't think it matters. I'm about to play the rest of this clip, and I hope that's what he's saying.
Why would I spend all this money and everybody else gonna get the same effect?
Wait, so are they gonna look the same?
Yeah,
You
that's
think,
what I heard.
okay. Well,
Like,
I'm gonna wait too then.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I heard, so clearly he doesn't know that they're not going to look the same. So unfortunately, he's talking and making this opinion from a perspective that isn't fully aware of the situation. So I'll give him credit for that. But at the same time, I doubt he would actually sell the watch, even if it looked somewhat relatively at all close to his watch. Maybe he might feel the type of way, but when he sees that the watch is not only not looking like his watch at all, but a fucking pocket watch, I think he'll be like, oh, okay, never mind. I think, once again, this is perfect. Because you see all the jokes on fucking Twitter, on X or whatever, and they're all just making fun of the actual style of the watch and how every rapper has a style of watch and all that shit. But outside of that, like, come on now. There's no even look at what the watch is going to look like right now. And if it's going to look like a pocket watch, I don't think any rapper who has an AP is really going to give a fuck. So, this is just recently posted. This is an interview from earlier today because he had his last show in LA out here. I'm trying to think. Oh, this is what I was wondering what this would do to the stream if I was to play some of this shit.
Buying Birkins in rhythm. Save them for my wife when I get her. Right now, not this.
This is no way this is real. Oh, this is an actual. This is old, apparently. Let's see if we can play some of these. Like I said, guys, I don't know. I thought my brother wasn't gonna be excited for it, but it seems like he is. We got this album of the year releasing the end of this week. Iceman, Drake. I've seen the video. I watched Act do the video of like who should be on and who should not, all that shit, all the features, this and that. Would you be? I'd be happy if there were like very few features on it, like no features on it. I do wonder if all the information that everyone has on the album, like all the info that everyone has on the album, I wonder if there's still stuff that people aren't aware of that is actually on the album. Or if there's actually wrong information that people have gotten that's on the album. Because I seen, Charlamagne's like the biggest Drake stan hater type shit in the world. And he keeps talking about stuff that's on the album that I'd be surprised if it wasn't. So we're supposed to get like a Drake and Future song, which, of course, everyone's amped for. The Drake and Future song everyone can't wait for, right? Now, if the album happens and there's no Drake and Future song, then what? Do you care? Let's just Google right now. Whoa. What are the supposed features on Drake's Iceman album? All right. I just like asking AI rather than just Googling it or whatever, because I feel like it's supposed and rumored features on Drake's Iceman album expected in May 2026 include Central C, Yeet, Young Thug, 21 Savage, Little Baby, Party Next Door, Cash, Cobain, Sexy Red, and Morgan Wallen. The album is expected to include tracks previously teased, such as See, that right there, I'm not gonna lie. When you look at that list right there, that all sounds like a legit feature list to me personally. Everyone's talking about this Future song. Everyone's talking about who else on this? Like, I don't see any DJ Khaled. I don't see any Future. I don't see any making up any. No. This right here seems like a legit feature list right here. Now, realistically, no, with the amount of music that he's probably releasing on this track, on this album, I can see this being a legit feature list. Who's Morgan Wallen? Should I know who that is? Why does it draw mixed reaction from fans that Caitlin Clark was at Morgan's? That's annoying. All right. But he does country music? Is that what he is? He's a country artist. Okay. Regardless, this right here seems like a legit actual feature list. I think Adriaki might be in the building. I'm not going to lie. I think she might be here. I'm not sure. Jake is passed out, so he's not going to tell me. But I think Adriaki might be in the building. Lakers are losing right now. They're getting blown the fuck out. No, it's not actually. What am I talking about? It's a tie game. My bad. Shit is actually a tie game. In the bottom of the third. This actually seems like a legit feature list. I don't see Thug on this album, guys. Based off what we left at, why would why would Future be on this album? Based off where we left at, how that beef ended and how it started on a Future song, why would Future be on this album? I think that's people like hoping and wishing type shit. I don't see Drake and Future working on this album together. If I'm Drake, the level of apologeticness that would require the type of humility that Future would have to come with, I don't think exists in Future. I don't think Future is capable of that. Ego-wise, no. There's no fucking way. There's the beef could be you can consider you to a degree can consider the beef started with this nigga Future on their song on the Metro album that featured Kendrick, where he said, fuck the big three, it's just big me. From then on, it was like, all right, okay, this is where we're going. Adriaki has arrived. I have a soju shot for you right now, if you want one. It's the apple mango.
You were waiting for me?
Yeah.
Look what I have.
All right, word. Here we go.
You see how we be in sync, guys? No other pups.
This guy being annoying as hell.
Why? He's coming in and out?
No, he kept trying to get under here, and once he, all right,
Realize
so
that you both don't fit there?
it's not even that. We do fit there to a degree. We fit there fine, but there's stuff under there, important stuff.
You shouldn't lay on top of that stuff. He could get electrocuted.
No, he can just unplug it. I don't give a fuck about him getting electrocuted. He can just unplug it. What do you mean?
No, I haven't been nowhere.
That's what he does. That's why she would ask me where I've been at or whatever, and that's what dogs do. They just sniff you when you're outside.
Your nose is raw.
Always, all of a sudden. Anyways, what I was saying, because I keep hearing there's this supposed Future song. I don't think that's the case.
Guys, look at Jake's chopstick.
The dog does have chapstick, which is pretty crazy.
It's shaped like an actual people chapstick, and it has a little, and then you just lotion him up.
Dog does have chapstick. It's pretty crazy.
Lotion him up.
It's for chapstick for the nose. It's a little crazy. But yeah, I think this is actually a legit feature list for all the people that held him down during the beef. Kendrick didn't want to get on the Young Thug album. Who did get on the Young Thug album? Drake did. Central C's always been riding with Drake. 21 Savage always been riding with Drake. Lil Baby has always been riding with Drake, but I don't think Lil Baby's on it. But he might be, just because he kind of needs that little bit of like momentum in his career right now. He does need a banger that he can perform when he's like on. And I think this project will have a lot of songs on it. Will have it might not be super.
No one's featured on it.
That's what I was saying, though. That's what I was
I
saying.
think no one's featured on it.
That's what I was saying.
I think that's why it's Iceman, because he's gonna go hard. He's gonna go be cold.
Party next door, I do believe will be on it. Party Next Door, I do believe will on it. Cash Cobain it could be. He has ridden with Drake.
He's a Drake stan.
Sexy Red
On it.
I think she's definitely on it. Sexy Red, she's definitely.
Could be on it too.
No, Yachty's not definitely on it. No, this nigga can't actually rap. This nigga's not good at rapping.
Writer.
Yes, great writer. I don't think anyone.
For sexy. Maybe that's what they mean.
Maybe, but this nigga's not a good rapper.
Drake also writes for sexy.
Yeah. He's just not. I fuck with Yachty, but this nigga swag wise he got it, aura wise he got it. He's just not a good rapper.
Prediction?
No, well, this is the AI prediction, but the AI prediction pulls from the internet. So it's not like AI prediction is just like an actual guy who's like, let me like think who could have been doing no, he's just the internet kind of theorizing. Because and realistically, a lot of the people that the internet is trying to say is on it are a lot of people that he had. I don't think fucking Future is on. One of the people that they said is on the project is Future. I don't think Future is on the project like that. I don't think Future's on the project like that. I don't think Future would be. I don't think they would have made up like that. The whole beef started with fucking a song from Future.
There is this interview where Future says that he didn't hear the
I understand that. That could totally be the case.
But
I don't think that's the. I don't think the way the industry works, songs are getting put out like that to that degree. You're not gonna not hear the entire song in its entirety before it's released to the public. I don't think so. He might have put that verse on there, but hey, if he put that verse on there, I'm not putting his verse on there because that verse is gonna start beef with a dude that I fuck with. So I don't think he's totally innocent because he said he wasn't, like they didn't. But regardless, yeah, I think there's a lot. Like we said, there's a group of people who are missing the energy of Drake right now, and it's okay though. I don't think they're really missing it. I think the industry is kind of just in a weird space where it's trying to find the face because the face was this one dude, and they don't really bring the same energy as this one dude, and the person who does isn't a dude who likes that type of limelight. Like Kendrick is a dude who probably could produce like Drake, but does not want to. I'm not gonna lie. He probably could produce consistent music like Drake or like bring a vibe like, but he probably does not want to or has no interest in doing anything of that nature. I feel like he enjoys living with his family, raising his kids and all that shit. Like, yeah, there's no way. Future was just as much a part of that shit as fucking the album being called "We Don't Like You" or something. They don't know all that shit. Like, no, Future. I personally do not think there's any way Future and Drake are just squash this beef. Personally, the way people talk about it, but I could be wrong. Who knows? Who the fuck knows behind the scenes? Who the fuck knows? I will say though, conspiracy tinfoil hat wise, if that is the case, if that is 100% the case that they did squash this fucking beef and all that shit, I'm gonna consider it a level of fucking marketing. For real. I'm gonna consider it a level of fucking marketing. Like, for real. Like, me personally. The original beef felt like it was marketing to a degree. You had the two top niggas going at each other. But then once Kendrick brought in the whole pedo shit, I was like, oh, nah, there's no way. There's no way. You call a nigga a pedo, then you nigga really got beef with bro. The whole mom shit, I don't think it was that deep, but when you call a nigga a pedo, yeah, no, you really got beef with bro. Nah, for real. I'll be right back. I gotta take a Wiz Khalifa real quick.
Some of that pain, man.
After this blunt.
Yo, city. Yo, can you sign this right here?
Sure, yeah, I got you. After this blunt. Matter of fact, shit, I might just clip it and go save the world. Throw my cape on and kiss my baby girl. I got a bigger mission, girl. It's money just a weapon, and more coming to me every second. I'm big stepping, rapping for the underdogs, not the little moving beastly till it's hunger gone. Working all summer long. Good thing my daughter mother strong. Give me time to change the path they got my brothers on through love and song. They trying to blind the masses with a shiny image, so we need this every day the way Popeye needs spinach. Baby, I'm a big city, not a tiny village. No matter how much cash you got, you couldn't buy me with it. We spent hours working for hours, so I was potent. Smoking on flowers, y'all smoking with flowers growing. I understand the healing that come from the minds of poets. So every time I rhyme, I feel heroic. I'll be back after this blunt.
Like, be grateful for what you have, the art, the talent, the gift that you have to be able to create from nothing. Like the sound of nothing. You create something. And like,
hey yo, Fontaine, I need you to loop up that soul again. Loop up that soul again. Can you loop up that soul sample for me?
Yeah, right after this blunt.
Nigga, I'm smoking right now, nigga. Nigga, we want bars, nigga. I need them bars, cuz. I need them crazy
this blunt.
Hey, yo, Fontaine, you got that little signature sound that you do with the hi-hats and the things. I need that like at 30 BPM.
Yeah.
I need that.
Right after this blunt.
Judging but doing what my loved ones is doing, like fuck it, I'm foolish. Put myself in it just to go through it. Now my life changed, got its more stresses up in the right brain. Conglomerate like dang, you still on the same thing. But I'm consistent just to get it, nigga. Listen, I figured that it'd be different if I kick it, cause my shit is fit. In my life I was a cold child. Most of you bitches having no style. Most of you niggas washed, I'm talking down. I'm talking down when I see you, you was talking foul. So when you see me in the streets, my nigga walk around. And if I see you on that bullshit, I'ma call it out. I don't remember the reason why we was falling out. Call it clout, call it fame, I don't care what you name it. Niggas is nameless, setting up payment arrangements. I need my chili right, y'all niggas silly like. If y'all don't feel me, I'ma still be tight. Catch me right after this blunt.
My whole thing is to stay true, like, to what I do, and that's just like, whatever I get out of this is a plus. I'm already me.
There's good ways to counteract the Percocet, nigga. Love. Good ways to counteract the Percocet, love. Maybe, man, I'm off the drugs cause I'm neglected. I felt like I was just in. Alright, run it back. Let's just go and get this breach, okay? My niggas spent 10 nights on the road, trapping on the streets, okay? Trapping on his cleats, okay? He never played soccer. He started playing hockey, now he calling me Foxy. I was in the park doing pull-ups, getting aki. I was in the car with the shooters in the backseat. I was upstate in the store, boxy, trying to make sure that 5-0 don't watch me. I was trying to make sure the feds not stalking. Infrared, high-tech beams, let's go chalking. Mac 10s, AR-15s, let's go to Warden. I sent your kites, hold a while out on the warden. Spirits on my side, cause a nigga giving offerings. Blood sacrifice if you wanna walk in. Death is a weapon and you know I use it often. All blessings from God, I'm so awesome. All praise to the Most High. I spent 100 bands, blew it on my alibi. Up in Cali and fried, sipping on some turtle pie, never slow though. Louis Vuitton and the Toto, yellow brick road, I follow Toto. When I'm in the club, I want the girl that wanna go home. When I'm in the club, I want the girl that is a throat go. Then my little hoes that wanna use me for the promo. Nigga pop that bitch in the club is a no-go. Now you bugging bro, she gon' ride it like a
Okay. We got Lakers up by 3 with 9 minutes left in the fucking quarter. LeBron's trying to ball out right now. Lakers could actually win this game. I'm not gonna lie. I'm excited to see if Lakers can at least win one. Lakers got to be able to win one, right? LeBron James. LeBron James can win you one game, right? One game. That's crazy. He just want to win you one game. There's no way you're going to beat us twice, 4 times in a row? No way. No fucking way. Yo, these commercials be working on me, dude, because they have so much equity in my brain that I want McDonald's whenever I see them.
Really? It works on you?
Yeah, the McDonald's commercials.
What does it make you want from McDonald's?
A burger.
But what kind? Just regular?
Just a regular. You know what? You see what I get from McDonald's. I don't get anything special. I just get like a. I literally go to McDonald's and order the most basic stuff.
Of course, but sometimes you get a Big Mac. So it just
Because only because I want to maybe not order as many burgers. But yeah, I think after the stream, maybe I'll just go walk over there and just get a burger with Jake. Oh. Oh yeah, no. No, you can. Just gonna make.
Or you could still get that, and I'll make spaghetti for me. said, keep scratching my head.
Oh man, Jake, you're such a silly dog.
I wish you guys could see him, guys. He's such a cute pup. He's an old man, though. He's 12. But I don't play about Jake.
Who would? Who would?
Play about JJ. JJ Pookie dog. Jake, I love you. I want to pet you with 2 hands. Pet you with 2 hands.
Oh man, can't believe.
Here, let's color your eyebrows. What color? What color do you want to do your eyebrows? What color do you want to do?
Don't color the dog's eyebrows. He's gonna be like, what the hell?
He doesn't know. I'm not gonna know. He doesn't allow it.
But how do they get it off?
It's watercolor. What if next time when I take him to go get a bath, I color all his white hairs, like that minty color, so he could be looking like a little mint chip.
No, yeah, because it's coloring black. No, I don't want to see him black. No, I see him that color.
He is black.
I want to see the eyebrows black.
Jake looks mixed. Jake is literally like a mix.
Oh man, who can wait? Who can't wait for the Iceman release though? Back to the original topic. Got the Iceman release this Friday, and honestly, it's about fucking time, Drake.
Honestly,
The industry
great
needs it to a
timing.
degree.
And he did it for summertime too. Like this album is, like, I know it's his revenge album, but I feel like it's also for
The industry needs it to a major
baddies.
degree.
The girls need a summer anthem, like.
Hold on. So this is something that I wanted to share. All right, guys. So, we have the Iceman release. This is something that.
Isn't Buddy also releasing?
Who?
Buddy?
Who's Buddy?
Buddy the rapper?
This is something that. All right, so we got the Iceman releasing this Friday, right? This is something. Let me download this shit real quick. Hold on. So, last Saturday, me and Adriaki had the pleasure of going to a Drake night party in LA. We live in LA, and so we had the honor of going to my homegirl. My homegirl was DJing.
Girl and friends.
Yeah, she's a friend of mine. Was DJing a Drake night party. And the turnout for it was fucking crazy. So let me show y'all guys real quick. Let me see if I can, if it's possible. Oh, yeah, for sure. Here we go. This is actually Drake night in fucking Yeah, there we go. It was Drake night in fucking LA last Saturday in anticipation for the Iceman. It was lit as fucking there. Shout out to all the ones that helped throw that night. That shit was lit as fuck. Like, for real, for real. And that, once again, that's in LA. So you know the anticipation for this album is insanity. It's fucking crazy. Oh, are they coming back? Oh, it's tied with 6 minutes left to go in the game. OKC is not trying to go back home. Cheers. Cheers, madam. OKC is not, and spark that up after. OKC is not trying to go back home. Fuck what they trying to say. OKC is not trying to go back home and play some basketball. They're trying to go back home and rest and chill while Timberwolves and Spurs figure shit out. They're not trying to go back home and play. They're trying to be on some Knicks shit, which is what the finals is looking like. OKC versus the Knicks. That's what it's looking like right now. What? Oh. Yeah, so be prepared though, guys, because I might, depending on what information is released tomorrow, I might have we'll be back tomorrow for another stream. Tomorrow. We'll see if there's more Drake. Yo, Adriaki is graduating. Oh yeah. You want to tell them your good news? Hold on, let's get your mic up. Here. Here you go.
Hi, guys.
Hold on a second. You should be able to talk now.
Hey, guys.
What'd it do?
It's Adriaki in the motherfucking building. And I want to share with you guys my tea, what I'm up to. I'm preparing to graduate from my current college program right now. It's okay. I'll stand. Okay. I'm getting ready to graduate from my current community college program, guys. I'm going to be graduating with honors and 2 degrees. So, yeah, that's my tea.
2 degrees.
2 degrees, 1 in psychology and 1 in behavioral sciences.
Not 1, but the 2.
I didn't even know I was going to get 2. And I didn't know I was going to get honors. But I currently have a 3.79 GPA.
Broski said that's what's up.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's the thing.
We outside. We're giving graduation vibes.
For real, for real.
I just submitted my research. Hopefully it all gets counted. Thank you, Jake. What?
No, I was just saying. That's funny.
My homework? Are you reading the chat?
I was fixing it.
Is it burning funny?
No, we good. But yeah, it's looking like I thought Lakers could hold it down. Oh, you got your thing in the way. I can't see the screen.
The Lakers are down.
Down. Lakers are down too.
Lakers got time to bring it back.
Yeah. There's plenty of time, but that usually don't mean fucking shiznittle.
That don't mean shiznika.
Shiznittle. The thing with something like the Lakers and what they're going through right now, all you wanted was them to not get swept. Just to show LeBron's greatness and what he is right now. But unfortunately, he does still need someone else at this point in his career. I don't know if that's the thing though. Every star player still needed another person. Like Jordan always did have like a Pippen. He never did it without his star second, star third. So it wasn't like Jordan ever just did it by himself without anyone. So the fact that, Luka being out and shit like that, it does suck, but the biggest thing with LeBron moving forward is just how much longer does he have? How much longer does he want to do it? And will Bronny be in the fucking league after LeBron is gone? Will Bronny be in the league after LeBron is gone? That's what I wonder. Because I feel like he won't. You think Bronny? I think he will. I'll take that back. He will be in the league. Will he be on the Lakers?
I think it's gonna be like what.
You think he'll be on the Lakers? You think he'll be on the Lakers? I can see him being on like. You know what I think? I can see him being on like the bench of like a good team. I can see him being on the bench of like a Celtics. I can see him being on the bench of like a good team. Like he won't be being on a garbage team. I can see him being on a team that still has a level of draw to it.
I think.
Hold on a second. Let me turn you back on. Hold on.
I think that there is a super huge. How could I say this? Like, I know for sure Bronny is gonna stay in the NBA. He's gonna go to a good team, probably not the Lakers. It's gonna be like what happened with Scottie Pippen Jr., where he started in the Lakers, then they moved him down to G League, and then they traded him, and now he's thriving on his new team.
Well, see, the thing about Scottie Pippen Jr. is he went to the Lakers. I think they thought he was going to be a lot better than what he was at the time and needed to mature. Bronny has actually been in the league the same amount of time and still definitely has work to do as opposed to Scottie Pippen Jr., who is now playing at
pro level. Yeah,
exactly.
No, that's what I'm saying. So I think it's gonna be similar
because Bronny hasn't actually gotten as much time because he's been on the bench.
That's what I mean. So they're gonna trade him to a team where it's not gonna be the best team, but it's not gonna be an ass team, and he's gonna get to play.
Hopefully.
And develop his skills as a player, and then in the future he can go to the team he wants to go to.
Well, here's the thing, broski, because my broski is saying they should have kept Scottie Pippen Jr., who is the better player.
But he wasn't ready, guys. He wasn't ready.
They traded him because he needed to get traded and play on a team where it required more from him.
They couldn't do what he needed for him on the Lakers because the Lakers were not doing that well to be like experimenting
when they acquired him, they needed him to be an instant impact, and he wasn't an instant impact player.
The way Luka has been.
The way Austin Reeves has been.
Austin Reeves is a great player.
Austin Reeves was an acquisition that was made that was an instant impact on Austin Reeves. He's someone who they instantly. That's what the Lakers is looking for. They can't work. They can't work on.
They can't grow you because
They don't want-
currently.
they
Well,
don't-
I think that the main reason they can't currently is because they spend most of their money
On LeBron.
on LeBron.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
there's
of course.
not enough resources for the other players to get better. You already have to come being your best to the Lakers.
I'll say this.
As long as LeBron is there because of, his salary.
Also,
that's how it's gonna be.
also, the Lakers in general, overall, is expected to win.
Yeah.
The Lakers in general is expected to win.
In a
So-
similar level as the Celtics.
So with that being the case, just in general, any players that's acquired for the most part is usually expected to make a level of an instant impact or you're out of here type shit. So even if you're not, even without LeBron there, most players acquired by,
You already need to be good.
you already got to be good or you're out.
You got to be a baller.
That's why I do wonder if Bronny will still, I think he'll still be in the league because you got to think about it. Wherever Bronny's playing, LeBron's showing up to those games, which got fans in the
Maybe
stands.
wait.
Which got fans.
I have a question. Maybe you could answer it. Maybe you would have the answer. If LeBron joins like an ownership of a team, can his son play on his team?
Yeah, that's legally. Yeah, of course. There's nothing wrong with that.
Because he's not the coach?
Yeah. I think that would also be something type of record or something that LeBron would be looking to break or do. Of course. There's nothing wrong with that. But outside of that, like, yeah, it's looking like this game might be over for these guys. There's only a minute left. At this point, with the game on this level of line, like, what are you fighting for as a Lakers player? You literally just don't want to get swept.
You literally just don't. You're fighting for your life right now.
You're literally at this point
Look
in the
at
game.
him. He looks like he's about to faint.
At this point in the game, you're literally just fighting to not get swept.
You guys.
It's fine. At this point, yeah, you're just. Oh, man. OKC is taking it easy on these niggas for sure. OKC is definitely taking it easy on these niggas.
A model?
Model citizen? Oh, model for the thing? Yeah, for sure.
A put model?
Let's turn up volume. My broadcast, even though it's like a legit broadcast, is a little later than what's going on. It's probably like maybe like 30 seconds later. I would love for Lakers just to win and not get swept. Who wouldn't? But you understand it's almost impossible because it feels like you can't stop OKC from scoring. Matriarchy's graduating and still doing her homework.
What's so hard?
She still has her homework
Do
to
you
do.
want to see my grades?
I bet you were graduating already. You still got homework to do?
These are my current grades. These right here.
What was that one? Film?
No, I already
Film?
passed it.
Oh,
Like that one's done, but these are my current ones: A, and then A.
okay. That's good.
Do you want to buy me my graduation shoes?
Your graduation what?
Or actually, no, I don't want you to get me my graduation shoes.
All right, cool. Word. You got your graduation shoes already.
I think those are for when I graduate my next school. But for this school, I'm gonna wear white heels. I think.
White heels?
Mhm.
What are white heels?
Cause I want to wear all white underneath my cap and gown.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Oh, it's so good. Oh, there's 32 seconds.
32 seconds. Oh,
Oh my
man.
god, I'm sick.
Yeah.
I'm sick. If I'm the Lakers, I'm sick right now.
Oh, man. What were you going to do? You wasn't going to be able to stop that. You wasn't going to be able to stop Hungrum from dunking that shit. Yeah, it looked like this nigga was traveling, but I don't think so. I don't think he was traveling. Oh, these are the best cookies ever made.
Please sponsor us. Tell them. Tell them Biscoff, I love you. Please sponsor us.
Yo, are these the best cookies ever made?
Sing If I Had One Wish by Ray J.
If I have one wish, it would be big body.
It would be a lifetime supply of you.
These shits is fire. What is up with these cookies? Give me a tour. All right. If you don't want to, fine. Just give us a tour of the factory. How do you make these cookies? Give us a tour. Give us a fucking tour.
The Torzico? Can't handle the Torzico.
Wow. No, they lost. Lakers lost. Lakers lost. If you've never had these before, these are so good. Please just give us a tour. Can we? Is it possible? I'm gonna look it up now. Can we take a tour of the factory? Where's these from? Where are these made at?
Hit us up. Wait, do you think that I should hit them up on Instagram?
I'm trying to figure out where they're made at. It says St. Louis. No, North America. It says San Francisco. Biscoff. Where the where? Biscoff cookies. These shits is so fucking fire. Oh my god. I know exactly who you're talking about. He does look like Lion.
Wait, what?
There's a player that player for looks like my friend Lad. Let's do right here. LeBron let you down? Yeah, it happens.
It's very common.
These cookies are from Belgium.
How do you figure?
Hmm?
I said, how do you figure?
I just searched. I just Googled. But they have a factory. These cookies are from Belgium, but they have a factory in North Carolina.
Can I have one before we get it?
What do you mean? There's a whole. I opened that one. There's a whole half open package in the fridge still that we didn't even.
That we just opened?
That little piggy booked the villa.
For the Lakers out?
Lakers are done. Lock them up. Send them home. It's all good, LeBron. We'll see you next time.
Where are you? Can I use this as my graduation photo for the slideshow?
Why not? I'm sure there's going to be some crazy ass photos up there. I'm sure there's going to be some crazy ass photos up there.
What about this one? No.
Again, I'm sure there's going to be some.
I figured I should use one of these, right?
Lotus didn't come from a multinational food lab like many other foods. It came from a family kitchen in Limbekke, a village in East Flanders, Belgium. And that's what we want to show you today. The year was 1932. The Boone brothers were bakers, running a modest business. Belgium already had a tradition of spiced cookies, speculoos, tied to St. Nicholas Day celebrations.
You know for a fact LeBron is going into that locker room right now, pissed as fuck at these niggas that they lost. You know right now LeBron is pissed as fuck that these niggas lost. They had good looks at shots at the end of the game and could have won this game. Lakers actually really could have won this game. LeBron is pissed as fuck. When you listen to SGA's response, this nigga's trying to be so humble as fuck right now. You can hear it. He's pretty much trying to say these niggas is ass. This nigga's trying to sound like, not trying to sound like a dick by saying these niggas is ass.
Yeah, it was just fun basketball. Basketball at its highest form. It was like crazy shot making. We were going back and forth, and we were able to pull it out. But yeah, hats off to both teams, both groups. Fought like hell. But yeah, Thunder win.
How would you quantify AJ Mitchell and his impact for this team?
Yeah, it's been amazing. You can say he's been our best player this series. Like, he's just been so good. Obviously, with Dub being out, we relied on him so much on the ball. He's just answered the call. Like, hats off to everything about AJ. His mental, his skill set, his work ethic. It's all coming together before the world's eyes.
Wow.
The other night for yourself, it's not about the numbers, rather getting to that flow state.
Getting to that flow. Yo, they be asking the dumbest fucking question. I hate post-game interviews.
I'm just trying to play through the game. Like, every night the game's going to tell me what to do. I got to not force it. Just trust my work ethic, trust my instincts, trust my teammates out there, and hopefully it pays off. It's paid off so far this playoffs, so hopefully we keep it going.
Back-to-back sweeps.
The fact that Jalen Williams wasn't even playing is fucking insane. What is Jalen Williams out with? What's his injury right now?
That's been tough personally, trying to battle the rust. The rust has been taking its toll on me. But yeah, stay in the gym, trust the work. It'll all even out.
Paper to the time, congrats.
Absolutely.
He saved his best for last in this closeout game. 35 points for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And what about A.J. Mitchell taking the place of the decorated Jalen Williams out with hamstring issues?
Hamstring issues?
Series, A.J. Mitchell with 18 in game 1, 20 in game 2, 24 a couple nights ago in game 3, and 28 tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander said it.
These niggas really about to win another championship.
A Thunder player in the series as they've had. And now they await the winner of the Wolves and Spurs. That series.
You got the Knicks and the fucking Thunder chilling right now.
Consecutive wins to start the postseason. They tied the 1950 Minneapolis Lakers for the longest win streak to start the postseason by a defending champion.
Oh man, get that bullshit the fuck out of here. Get that bullshit the fuck out of here. That's some bullshit right there. I can't believe that bullshit right there. I can't believe the Lakers just got swept like that. Really got swept like that. Yeah, of course the coach is like, you could take this one off. Of course the coach is like, yo, there's no need to rush. We already are up 3-0. What's the point in rushing? There's no need to rush. You can chill. It's fucking crazy. We started listening to it. We will have the full review probably later on this week when another stream that we do this week for the Chris Brown album. We're listening to that. Chris Brown put out a new project. That shit started out amazing. I know that shit's going to be fire, but I started out fire, so I got to finish listening to that later. I'm trying to think, is there any other?
I'll see you later.
I think I'm, yeah. I'll see you later too. Trying to see is there anything else I wanted to talk about. Talked about the playoffs, the Supreme Week 12, the AP Swatch collaboration, the recent pickups. Chud, what the fuck is Chud the Builder? The Drake Iceman release. More NBA playoff shit. And also, just a heads up, as far as the Drake Iceman release, we will be having a Iceman release event, party, stream, whatever you want to call it, for this Thursday. This week, the end of this week, there will be a stream for the Iceman release, end of this week. I think, what time should it be? What time is it? Is there a countdown? Let's see. See if there's any type of ice. Yeah. Let's see. Drake. Iceman. Release. Date. Countdown. Jake, you want to be in here, Jake? Huh? I was just looking to see if there's any like official like release, because you know how sometimes the albums are supposed to release at this time and they release at that time. I wonder when the actual album's going to be available for us to listen to. That's all. That's all I wonder. That's all I wonder. If you, I'm gonna run through Twitter real quick and just see if there's anything that I wanted to look at.
Excited.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's not an album. They saying that's old. Oh shit. This is that dude. Okay, hold on. This is that dude.
I just took.
All right. This is that dude. This is that dude.
Hey, Chud the faggot, come get your hat back in blood, little nigga. Phase 1 of niggas complete. I just took the fucking hat off the biggest faggot's head, and I ran that nigga out of his own fucking city. This is just the fucking beginning. Phase 2 of niggas starts tomorrow. A Bear Easter.
So he took his hat. Oh shit! He took his hat. That's funny. The issue is that this dude be going crazy hard with the N-word too, so it's a little kind of crazy for this dude too. But at the same time, he's playing a video. This dude is a bitch. Oh shit! Oh my god, that's so funny. That's so funny. Me and Adriaki watched the Kevin Hart fucking roast, and I thought that was pretty funny. There was some shit motherfuckers was complaining about. No. Where was it at? Not even complain about. Oh. Gucci Man artist Fujiano is reportedly back in federal custody just 3 weeks after his release. What the fuck? No fucking way is this true. Whoa, hold on. Is this like the TMZ for the culture right here? Let's see. This looks like it. My mixtape. All right. Woman goes viral for choosing 20 days in jail over 2 years in jail over 2 years of probation. $20 years in jail over 2 years of probation. That actually doesn't seem crazy to me. Because the probation is a little bit of a pain in the ass to live with. My options were 20 days in jail over 2 years of probation. Because once you get out, you're free. That doesn't seem that crazy to me. Me personally, I think I would do the 2 years of probation. I get no jail time. I personally would do the 2 years of probation. But the 20 days of jail, to me, if you're like, all right, I'm going to just do this so I don't have to, that means maybe you've been on probation before, so you know how annoying it is to live on probation, or you're looking to do some more illegal shit and you want to have no probation so that you can do some more illegal shit. Either way, it's your choice. And she made the choice. 20 days in jail? That's what? Not even a month. It's not even a month in jail. So it doesn't actually seem that bad, honestly. Over 2 years of probation? Yeah, now that's seeming a little more. That's like a low-key vacation? Kind of. You can really be like, yo, I'll see you in a couple weeks. I'll holler at you later. I'll see you in a couple weeks. I'll be back in a couple weeks. You can pay your rent and I'll be back. You can take PTO and be back and still have your job type shit. Whoa. Legendary Mexican wrestler Rey Mysterio Sr. reportedly passed away today at the age of 66. He was the uncle of Rey Mysterio. Oh, shit. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. That got me a little bit worried for a second. Still just as sad, but I definitely was a little fucking... I wonder, I don't really know. I'm not familiar with the senior Rey Mysterio. I wonder if he has this like similar techniques, or his fighting style and all that shit. I wonder if that's where he got it from. It looks like with the mask and all that shit, like that's kind of where it came from. That luchador shit, that crazy shit. One of my favorite wrestlers for sure. Fat Joe refused to give his autistic son, Joey, up for adoption after his son's mother wanted to do so, so she would walk away. Instead, Fat Joe and his family chose to raise them themselves. As I would do if I was, if I was them, I would too. Yo, I'm not giving them away. Fuck that shit. Honestly, if Fat Joe, everything he's shown as a person up to this point, everything I've seen, every story that's been told from any other celebrity or anything like that, for the most part, has shown that Fat Joe's that type of person. So this post doesn't surprise me at all. I mean, in reality, this just seems like par for the course for Fat Joe. Everything that if you ask anyone about Fat Joe, bro, I'll say this when it comes to Fat Joe. Like, yo, think about the beefs that's ever been squashed with 50 Cent. There's pretty much very few. Fat Joe is one of them. That goes to show, I think, how solid of a person Fat Joe is. So when it comes to something like this, I see with this dude, that does not surprise me at all. Let's see. Biggie's mother has reportedly passed away at 72. Damn. She ran Biggie's estate since his death, growing it from 10 million to 160 million. Rest in peace, Mother B.I.G. Shout out to her. Damn, she lived to 72. That's crazy. That her son would still be alive, just doing his thing right now. And rest in peace, Biggie, too. Tyrese Gibson's daughter has reportedly chosen to live with her father at age 18, ending the $10 million a month child support payments. Hell yeah. He looks happy as fuck. I'm sure he's been telling her for the longest, and the mom's been like, no, you ain't living with him. You ain't living with this nigga. Clearly, she's been wanting to live with Papa. I fuck with that energy. $10,000 a month, $10,000 a month. That seems crazy. Teen reacts to receiving his first paycheck from McDonald's. Let's take it to the bank. How much is his first check?
Something. So $183. That's $283.
Oh.
After tax, what's that?
That is after tax. Hey, you got some money.
Shoot.
Oh, niggas geek for 283. I ain't mad at that. He's like, damn, what? I got $283? He's thinking about all the shit he can buy right now. He's thinking about all the stuff he can buy right now. He's geeked. I miss that feeling. Oh, I miss that feeling. That feeling's so sweet. Because your parents, your mom and your mom or your parents are taking care of everything else. So that 283 is all yours. That's so funny. I miss that feeling so much. Oh, these are all old posts. What? Are these all old posts? I've just been responding to an old post. What the hell? Hold on 2 seconds. Kevin Hart's company is reportedly on the verge of collapse after layoffs and lawsuits. It was once valued at $650 million. Is this real? There's no way this is real. That's what I'm saying. Oh, that's why those posts are old, because I'm not logged in. So they're showing old posts. There's no way this is real. He just did the fucking... Hold on. Heartbeat. Holy shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Heartbeat. Kevin Hart's business empire, no laughing matter. Chaos behind the scenes. Kevin Hart's business world might be running low on punchlines because behind the scenes, insiders say there have been layoffs, lawsuits, and chaos inside of the company. A new Bloomberg report claims the comedian's once booming media empire Heartbeat has seriously downsized in recent years with exec shakeups, stalled projects, canceled staff meetings, and multiple rounds of cuts, gutting the company from the inside. Man, baby, yo, it's crazy. TMZ or just in general, these things be making some normal. This is like normal company shit. Companies do this shit all the fucking time. But I guess maybe because the company, the main dude who works for the company is like visible, like you know who that nigga is, and you see that nigga flossing. You see him out doing fucking the roast, and he's got diamond chains on and shit like that. You see this nigga stunting, got crazy watches on. So I guess it makes sense that like you would see this and be like, oh shit, this dude's company is fucking up. Like what the fuck is going on with him and all that. Whereas in reality, this might be some normal company shit. I've been a part of companies where they do this shit every day. Not every day, but like this shit happens and it is what it is. And you don't see it getting reported on TMZ like this because they don't know who the CEO is and they don't get to see who the CEO is, and the CEO isn't doing stand up on a regular basis and out there on a regular basis. But it makes sense that you see a dude like Kevin Hart not just chilling. He's always working. Bro's always working. Dude is always working. You don't see this nigga ever just chilling. This nigga always working, doing mad commercials for mad companies and all that shit. Continuously selling his soul for because this nigga's company is actively failing. So this nigga gotta work mad hard. Let's see. The drama reportedly escalated after Kevin quietly struck a deal in January with Authentic Brands Group, the company behind celebrity brands tied to stars like Shaquille O'Neal and David Beckham. While the announcement sounded like a power move, The report says the deal also gave Hart money to buy out his private equity partner. Get this bullshit the fuck out of here. And move his endorsement business into the hands of Authentic. Employees allegedly feared that that was the beginning of the end, especially as Hart reportedly became more removed from day-to-day operations, leaving a small group of executives to steer the ship while he focused on filming movies and other projects. I mean, realistically, the dude he's got to work. He's the money maker for the business in the end of the day. That's what I'm sure he's probably realizing is like the business is cool and all that, but he's the money maker. Like he's got to be out there doing movies, So I'm sure this nigga was like, shit, I can't be here. Like this is the business shit ain't really working with me. The company once valued at roughly $650 million. Why? For what? Reportedly, because that's what I'm saying. He's the business. He's got to be out there doing it. Reportedly struggled as Hollywood spending cooled off and projects not directly involving Hart became hard to sell. The fuck? Come on now. This is what happens when you want to put your homies on, but they ain't really it. And everyone's got a group of talented niggas around them, but they ain't the ones who to sell the shit. You're the reason why we here. You got to keep selling that shit. I think that's what it is. Several planned podcasts and productions never got off the ground, and layoffs continue piling up. Yeah, get these niggas the fuck out of here. Fire you. Meanwhile, the company production division reportedly spiraled into legal warfare after 2 executives were fired and later sued for alleged breach of contract. Damn, it sucks none of this was mentioned in the roast. I guess that's why they had to get the roast off dumb early. Let me see if there's any. And this is where we will end on, because I think this is hilarious.
Yep.
I think this is hilarious. I think this is so funny. There are people already outside of the Swatch in New York camping for this AP. We don't even know what it's going to look like. We don't even know what it's going to look like. And there are people in New York.
Hey, y'all. They ain't ready camping out. This shit come out Saturday. God damn. Yep, they here, y'all.
Already. They come out Saturday. Your motherfuckers in New York is already camping out for it. Can you believe that? That's pretty crazy, I'm not gonna lie. You don't even know what this watch is gonna look like. They're talking about it, not even. That's crazy. This is insane. Ah, man. I don't know what else to say. This is insane. This is so funny, though. This shit don't come out till Saturday, and it don't even look like this. That's so funny. But I think that's it, guys. That's all I got for you this week. Love you. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe. Stay tapped in. It's your boy Sin Supreme, per usual. I'll see you later on this week. We got the special Iceman stream coming to you soon, because the album's coming to you soon. I can't wait for that. And then we got this AP release that I'm gonna have Adriaki pull up to this on Saturday. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Because I think the Swatch store in Swatch store LA. think the Swatch store on Saturday is closed. Oh no, here we go. Yeah, it opens at 10 a.m. on Saturday. Actually, I might pull up there, see just to see. Just to see. See what's going on in there. See what's going on in there. But, per usual, it's your boy Sin Supreme. I shall see you motherfuckers next time. Make sure you stay safe out there because these streets is crazy as fuck. Crazy as hell. Revolution shit is what we'll talk next stream, for sure, for sure. I'll see you next time. Peace.